Alright. Hello, one and all, and welcome back to Sunless, guys. When last we left off, we had delved more into the Blue Kingdom. And that is certainly the plan today as well. However, for things we need to continue our quest into the Blue Kingdom, we have some things to do there. To get access to the Forge of Souls at this time and moment, we need to find our way into the Forge of Souls. And for that, we're gonna need a scrap of ancient logic from a scrap spinster. I don't remember if you can get one off of a regular one, or if it must be a senior scrivener, but we do need them. You can also get it from the libraries floating in Uluthuria. If we have to go all the way out there, then, well, Godspeed to us. Otherwise, on notes of things that we can do, we have a couple more navigators, rather a couple more officer stories. That'd be that one from the conductor, and that one from the navigator. That one's all the way back in Albion. See, there's that. We need one more from an enclave, and two more from Lugoi. As far as those go. 3 clues. Now you'll note we do have other clues here. Lustrum, the Lugoi we know, and Swallowed by the Past, in a place where the Weft of Time has had frayed. Which, conveniently, we chose Weft of Time to perform a sky burial in. Go figure. Other things, there's an invitation to investigate corruption at the court. And the other thing that I really do want to tackle, for better or worse, the Psalmists. What do we need to go to the Psalmists? To help with the Psalmists? We need people. We need converts. We have been given 3 choices in this regard, and this happens to work out to the fact that we will need to go back to Albion in some due note or fashion. And that is Brabazon Workworld, Curlin, or Piranesi. So, Brabazon Workworld happens to work out for going to Albion. However, to find a Weft of Time might require a little bit of luck, because I don't know if those go in set locations or not. But, first things first, before anything else, we have a little bit more space to do. And one more thing that I want to do here, and that's just deal with this stuff. Sell these souls, sell these hours, see what we can do about the White Well and the corruption. So let's go! We'll go to the Forge of Souls, go to the White Well, and then we can just head on back. And that is what it will be. I know I started a little bit late. So it's been still feeling a bit off, but it's felt better enough that I didn't mind hopping on to stream for a little bit. I'm also still terribly nervous about job stuff coming up, but hey, that's life. Unfortunately. And I will see what can be done. Go away, although it shouldn't be a hostile one. Guards from the anti-deceased. And we are not anti-deceased, so nah. I know we need to kill them for that, but might as well kill the ones that are actively hostile to me, because I'm sure it'll come up. You're following me. You're not hostile, but you are following along my path. Which is still a little bit nerve-wracking. Yeah, there we go. You just go back there. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just exploring all these little crevices. But yeah, as per usual, I'll try to get a 4 or so hours in. And we'll just see how things go on that accord. Ugh. Not worried about that. We do, however... Ooh, bargain. So, 5 of these for 750. The first adventurer, masked to disguise himself as one of the Shades of the Dead, meets you at your engine. What does he need the souls for? Nothing yet, he says. But should the forge ever be restored, they will be most useful. He includes with your payment a sack of blazing gemstones. I found them clogging one of the under furnaces, he says. Ooh. So cask of Navartine gemstones and 300 experience. And a bargain for more Navartine gemstones. Ugh. Hi, it's been a day. So we'll buy those gems while we are here, because they're cheap gems. We'll go there, and off we go. I'm glad Sunless Skies is a mostly chill experience. I know I always say as much, but it is the truth. It's a very relaxing game, all in all considered. And I have a blast just puttering around, finding secrets. Many secrets. Chug, 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 chug. Trying to explore what I can. It's just tiny bits. But I explore them nonetheless. There's good old patient as clay. If there's anything that they can see enclave-wise or whatnot. Something right there, something right there. And evil right here. Don't mind me, evil. Evil has minded me. And is trying to go snap, 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 snap. No, bad. No biscuits. Oh, bullshit. I hate everything. You can fuck off already. How are they going so far from their goddamn spawn point? Yeesh. God, this is not worth it. Fuck off. Ah. I don't care if I die. Because speaking of fuck off, fuck off. Let's try that again. With less horseshit. Because let's be fair here, there's no reason that thing should have hit me a couple of those times. There's no reason it should have traveled so fucking far after me. And also, once more, as always, no advertising of services in the chat. Just no. There's a reason it's in the rules, and there's a reason it is just straight out bannable. Be amongst the sea of others that I have banned who do the same nonsense advertising. I might be constantly worried about money, but I'm not paying money for no chance to get actual money. Also, where the hell have all these cantankerite come from? Seriously, where? Fuck off, all y'all. Sure, more supplies. You! Game, please. It's like everything's trying to make me regret starting up this game. Which I say, fuck off. There the hell you are. Die! You wretched abomination. Flies. And then you. Die. You wretched abomination. Thank you. It's pretty obvious. Yes, I am a little bit stressed out about things. That's why I wanted to play this. Game's trying to make me regret my words, but I'm not going to let it regret. Despite the fact that these enemies are bullshit. No, fuck off. Yeesh. Gonna have to repair here. Not here, but... Alright, put together Lost Sigil. Bold hand, grant third times the charm. Oh, it all has different desks. Okay. Put together the Lost Sigil. Twice you have had a sigil pressed into your hand by the dead. Each time you've gained a little more of its shape. Third time's the charm. A cold hand grasps your own. A stroke across your palm. An arc, a corner. Another stroke and that's it. To reforge a link in the great chain, a name written in the blood of your old self, forgiveness where none is owed. Render the sigil more permanent. The sigil burns too fiercely for your mind to hold it long. You retire to your cabin to note it down. Escape the censors. Supposedly, this is one of the well signs listed in the Goldard redaction of forbidden sigils that the Ministry of Public Decency claim they definitely don't maintain. The clerk's notes offers suggestions for the location of sigils. The lightning within the storm that speaks is said to scour sigils on the sky. Enthusiastic reports on the Great Exhibition, before it closed, made clear that there was once a sigil at the Clockwork Sun. Both could be places worth visiting in your search. Ooh. The Storm That Speaks and the Great Exhibition at the Clockwork Sun. Alright, let's explore up here because this is Explorer Turf. Then go to the White Well, and then work my way back down. Because we clearly are getting other stuff elsewhere to do. As is the nature of this game. Just explore along because exploration is always fun. One of your deals. Alright then. Once you pass under the bridge of the Neonate, once beloved by the Sapphired King. Pass once more into something that is trying to kill me here. Hi! You're not after me, thankfully. But I can be caught in the crossfire. As it tries to go after the spear fur. So I do have to be aware of that. Fuck me. Ah, fuck me. Critical hit. Critical hit. Retrieve an otherworldly artifact. Canny spirituals know that certain artifacts can open the vaults of souls found across the Blue Kingdom. It's a derivatives of practical spearforge. The engine has accumulated an astonishing amount of useless paraphernalia. Some to disguise itself as a merchant engine, some to disguise itself as a funerary vessel, some more obscure in purpose. Your engineer dismisses it as the worthless trash it is. A hidden compartment in the battery contains what you're after. A glistening artifact to unseal a Blue Kingdom vault. Suffered a critical hit means I'm about to get an event that could cost me crew and other nonsense. So we're about to find out on that front. Because the beginning of this stream is just tempting my patience, apparently. Give them hope. We shall give them hope because that reduces our terror. Rocks mantled in gemstone, often home to Cantankerite. Cantankerite. Good grumpy things. No red arrows, so that's a non-hostile one. Into that while I'm trying to go fast. You will lose fuel. That is fine. Yep, engine damage is the event we got. That's at least one of the easier ones to manage. Fuck you. And onwards. To get to the White Well like we intended. Hello there. Well, I'm sure you can get the bed back. It is but a dog, after all, and well, dogs are simple to redirect their attentions. They're straightforward, unlike cats. Fuck these things. No. There's 3 of them here, for fuck's sake. No, no, and no. And also no. Enough that I'm not even gonna go after that stuff. These enemies are just too annoying. No reason to be here again until I find converts. Let's blast through the White Well and to go to the port. Start slowing down because we're literally right at the port. One, two, three, four, five. Sell. Marvelous. The hawker rolls the barrels under his rattling and clanking hour loom. Business is brisk. Many shades, it seems, wants to make their final journey pass more quickly, or crave a few moments more to indulge their last regrets. The hawker rewards your efficiency with a generous tip. Selection of Immaculate Souls, 300 experience. Cool. Make up the fuel difference. Make sure we have a port report because we might need that. Right, that's what I need to do. I had to switch my status. You know, that's fine. Follow the exacting ombudsman. Excellent to meet you for the very first time. You suggest that if the ombudsman wasn't wearing a mask, he would be exaggeratingly winking. Okay, good. Port report. Yes, we need that. I don't want to do that. I can be declared antedeceased if I so desire. However... We'll accept the graven. I grant you an invitation. Either way, we don't want to worry about that. We need to go elsewhere anyways. So we have the port report, we have that. Let's go. And that one's hostile. Knew we'd run into a hostile one anyways. I'm not picking fights that I don't... Yes, tackle the resurrectionist. No. Nothing's ever simple in the Blue Kingdom. Nothing is ever goddamn simple in the Blue Kingdom. It says you can have another vision in the heavens, it's fine. Maybe it's my shot, congratulations. Yeah, fuck, I did not mean to do that. Oh! Has no sense of priority. I have to kill them all. Speaking of no sense of priority, launch that rocket right the fuck at me. Get. Throw that upon yourself. No, fuck it. We can repair a different way. Who am I to say no? Could be needed in this fight. Okay, good. No one's after us. Like a winter chestnut, oven hot. Another logos, another charred sigil skeleton, another partial sigil growth. It is enough. The sigil fragments retain their heat. Even many hours later, you still have to wear gloves. Using Ton's requisition from the galley, you rotate the pieces till they align. Where the sigil breaks off on this one, you can see the pattern on the next. There are enough overlaps between the two that you can trace the whole sigil. Fully formed, the pattern glowers resentfully. The choice? That wasn't. Store the sigil safely. This one is hateful and incendiary and dangerous. It is an incendiary sigil and is filed under regrettable in the Dolford compilation. It carries the highest possible level of warning, conflagratory. The lightning within the storm that speaks is said to scour the sigils on the sky. Handful of Ulathurian travelers have seen a sigil in Langley Hall. Both could be places worth visiting in your search for lost correspondence. Alright, cool. That one was enough. We're done with logos. And we're done with all of the ones we know here. Okay, hit it. Good. Move the rockets. Please let me dodge, game. Spiritfers have way too much firepower. Ugh. Salvage what you can to repair your hull. Fuck it, we'll try for souls. Going to repair anyways. We might as well get some money off of them. But yeah. Basically boils down to, Blue Kingdom is one of the odder zones. It is an incredibly hostile zone, but it is also the smallest with very few ports and very few things going on. Stop dying. Cyber, if you've seen everything I've been through and every single fucking enemy that's been through things at the moment, it's a minor miracle I've gotten this far. When practically everything is trying to sabotage me, because fuck the Blue Kingdom. And its incredible hostility towards everything. No, I don't think I want anything to do with that. Or that, for that matter. Dragon's Alliance straight, even though I already did it this week. That's why I'm late. I need to do another run of that. Because I've not done it this week. I've been bad about that, but at the same time, I haven't been quite feeling like diving into that of it, all things. So you finished Set Stranding. Congratulations on that. Congratulations. Park quietly. Last started the game, I got 2 unskippable credit rolls. One of them during a 20-minute unskippable scene with monologue where the game let me move, but unable to escape. Yeah, that seems about right for everything I've heard wise of just what that director does. Singa John is saying about 10 plus time. Yeah. Heard long cutscenes, and by proxy doesn't surprise me, long credit-related deals are just a thing of theirs. Like, they can't decide between making a game and making a movie. Mail, in-game mail from Gatos. I don't think that's something to celebrate. That's not something to celebrate entirely. Hi, Chili. Welcome in with the raid of 20. Hello, everybody. Hello. Glizzy raid, indeed. Hello, hello. Sloth, hey. Welcome in. I burn her so she is happy about it. Where's like that? Seal's Apple, hello as well. And Blur the Fluffy Cheetah, who I almost missed. I did not miss you in the end. Hello, hello. Hey, Delta Flareon as well. Hello, hello. And Chili Proper. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, everyone. To those who might not know me, who I know a number of you do, but I'll go through this spiel anyways. Hello, one and all. I typically go by Narem. I am a variety streamer, and tonight I am playing through some more Sunless Skies, which is a fun little Eldritch horror-ish story-based roguelite-ish game. It's fun. It's unique. So hello, hello, welcome all. I hope everyone is having a fantastic evening, and Chili, I hope your stream went well tonight. Don't know what you're doing, but I hope it went well indeed. Yep, you also know me as Spawn from the other night. Yep, I do remember that. I did indeed know you're Sealed Apple. So hello, hello, everybody. Welcome in. Pleasure to see you all, and a pleasure to see so many familiar faces. Well, familiar names, but yeah, the same difference. Same difference. Do this. Yeah, like I said, I am puttering around here in Sunless Skies. Trying to unlock places and being harassed by everything trying to kill me. And trust me, it is very much everything trying to kill me. Tremendously so. That's why I was preparing. It's very much why I was preparing. Repairing, rather. But yes. Hello, hello, everyone. I'll actually briefly step out of the Blue Kingdom because there's loose ends elsewhere that I need to do to actually finish up on, well, to progress in this place. So put all my spoils of war in there. And see what price I need to pay for the whole, dining with the dead I did. Hydrate! A stretch. Alright then, Delta. I will definitely, gladly, 100% and do that hydrate because my throat has been weird for the past week or more actually, but ugh. Big stretch. Ugh. And stretching just feels nice. Also, it is a pleasure to see you, Delta. I hope things have been going fantastically on your streams and such. Much love as always to you. The other night was hype. Yeah, that was a fun, just spur of the moment deal of just hanging out with everybody. Cause I sure didn't know before he started streaming that Andrew was about to do Final Fantasy XIV stuff, but I just jumped in because it was there, so it was a blast. Stream those more often. I have 60 AKA points. I should be taking care of you. That is a lot of points, and I appreciate it. Yeah, I enjoyed it too, Seals Apple. It was a very fun night. It was a very fun night. A very chill and relaxing night. Some of my favorite games. Yeah, I like them too because it reminds me, oh yes, I should be doing stuff like that. Also, if you see me fiddling with my fiddling with my hand more, I was gifted like one of those fitness watch deals. And it's while I'm not unfamiliar with wearing a watch, it feels weird to wear a watch this constantly, so I'm fidgeting around with it as I try to get comfortable with it. You've been planning to stream something else until you saw that Dad was playing 14. Yeah. I kind of hopped in because that it's like, I wasn't sure what I was going to do that evening because it's off stream, but when I saw Andrew doing that, it's like, huh, been a while since I've seen Andrew do anything 14 related. Let's just hop on in and see how it goes. And, well, it was fun. It was very much a pleasure. Fine watches on my wrist, very uncomfy. See, I don't necessarily mind watches. I have my own digital watch, just a kind of cheap Casio that I know will like never die at any point. And I generally wear that when I'm out. But wearing one around the house is what just feels weird, because generally don't need to look at the time as much in the house or not. So, it's like, just not used to wearing it for this extended amount of time. Also, different and new watch band is always odd to get used to as well. So yes, I've been well. Hope you have been too. I'm glad you have been well. I've generally mostly been well. Trying to get back into job searching because I'm out the job I used to have, and I do need some sort of consistent amount of income for, things like food and such. So that's been a bit stressful, but I'm just doing the best I can amongst the circumstances that are around, and all I can do is press forward. Just another consequence of pandemic stuff, unfortunately, which is very much still going on. Just ended up, they couldn't support things and whatnot, so I'm on the hunt again. And doing this as I can because, well, it's a thing I can do. My skin might break out wearing stuff. Yeah, my skin isn't the most pleasant at times. It's been a years-long battle in that regards. And hey, thank you, Chili, for the gift sub into Seals Apple. Greatly appreciated, especially with what I just said. So, I appreciate it greatly. All the support I can get from folks is just, I am immensely grateful for everyone who subs, everyone who watches, lurks, whatever. I appreciate it all so much. All the best for you. Thank you, Seals Apple. Enjoy the gift sub. And enjoy the fire. I love that fire explosions emote. It is. It is a fun emote. Burn. May everything burn. Yeah, that's how things have been going in my life. Just, usual life stuff. And speaking of stuff on the life, now they flock silently around you, the spirits of jackals, tongues lolling from their slanting death mass. They part, forming a path to the inner room. The inhabitor wants to see you. Seek an audience with the inhabitor of the threshold. Walk deeper into the relay, passing between the jackals. As you do, they will close behind you, following at your heels down a flight of gloomy stairs. If you have eaten petrichor, you must deal with the inhibitor before you can leave. You've eaten the food of the dead and must discharge your obligations before leaving. Alright, the Servitor of the Sun. The air smells of oil and hot metal. Faint light issues from glass lenses hung on the walls. Within each lens a soul stirs, wispy, with aloof, glittering eyes. The inhabitor waits amidst the wheels and pistons of the relay's mechanisms. It, or they, sits on a bronzewood stool. At first, the servitor looks like two dark, long-limbed figures sitting back to back. But they are fused together at the spine, the elbows, and the back of the skull. Each of its heads wears a death mask depicting the same serene, Vulpine face. One turns towards you, the other, inevitably, turns away. Inhabitor of the Threshold. The inhabitor is one or two of the dead, and so forbidden to speak. Instead, it keeps the voice of a departed spirit in a clay jar, which speaks on its behalf. I've been appointed to conduct the rites of departure, the voice jar says, in gravelly tones. You have enjoyed the king's hospitality, for this span of the sky is his house, and you have eaten bread from his table. There is an expectant pause. Inquire about the rites of departure. Claim ignorance regarding the customs of this realm. Because I do have ignorance on the customs of this realm, so please enlighten me. Xenia. Yes, the inhabitor says solemnly. I understand that elsewhere the laws of hospitality have eroded beyond recognition. A host has 3 obligations to his guest. The first is protection. Well, his words have been trying to murder me constantly throughout here, so I don't feel like I have much in the realm of protection, but The westernmost king, with his sword of sunlight, shields us from the lawless miseries of other quarters of the sky. Here, you have seen the heavens as they are meant to be. The second is sustenance. Thus, he provides petrichor to nourish all who linger here. The third is courtesy, for he has asked you no questions as to your nature or presence. You have been permitted here. In return, the guest has only 2 responsibilities: to be no burden, and to offer gifts unto their host before departure. Alright, what do you want? Eating petrichor, the food of the dead, binds you to the Blue Kingdom. Before you can leave, you must offer gifts or abandon treasure claimed in the Blue Kingdom to lower dining with the dead to 0. Leave behind a vision of the heavens. Okay, that isn't too bad for how cheap it is. You have seen rare sights in the kingdom. Perhaps it is fitting that they remain here. Leave behind a moment of inspiration, reduce things by 7, it will remain in the lands that gave birth to it. Speak a word of parting, deliver a word of farewell in the language of the suns. Ooh, giving a Syrian enigma. Offer a testament of salt. Oh, don't want to get rid of that. The testament states that you have made indelible progress towards death's door, that the lands of the living hold new allure for you. Leave your heart in trust, as surety you will return. The spirit has 7 parts. The heart is one. If you give it up, you will be lessened until you reclaim it. Oh. Not sure I want to get rid of my heart. That seems like something that's well needed. You'll be permitted to leave, but your obligation and your heart will be waiting for you on your return. So that doesn't even get rid of it, it's just a loan. Gems reduces by 3, offer a gift of old fires, the form of Navarretian gemstones, bright as sparks, reduced by 3, and an indulgence. Sacrifice an indulgence, and indulgence allows exception from any law, any custom. Reduces it to 0. Feel like you need that. Yeah, I feel like I need my heart too. That seems, useful. Let's just leave behind invasion of the heavens, and all will be good. The mote in your eye. So be it, the inhabitor says. Wash the glory of his kingdom from your eyes with salt water and ash. Although that doesn't sound pleasant either. But I guess it's better than getting rid of my heart. Ah yes, you can get rid of your heart, or you can wash the glory of the kingdom from your eyes with salt water and ash. Imagine that being put in your eyes. I do, and it just... A bull will be brought. Indeed, a bull is brought in the clamped jaws of a jackal spirit. The ritual stings. No shit it would. But soon the dazzle is scrubbed from your sight. Your debt is paid, the inhabitor's voice charm tones. If you wish, you may return to your chariot, and the way will open. And yet better than your heart. Yeah, that thing. Return to the relay. You leave the solemn shadows of the inhabitor's hall, and climb back up the stairs. Turn to their reverie. Yep, we have no more that. And let us leave. Away! Back to the Reach, which is a whole bunch less a death trap than this place is. We very much need things elsewhere. We need some things in Albion, and we need things, we potentially need things in Uthuria as well, so we have our work cut out for us. Let's see here, what else have we got going on? Let us see here. Ambition the Truth, we need to get into the Forge of Souls, which is what we need to go to Uthuria for, because we need ancient knowledge. We need a Weft of Time, and, Weft of Time. Carillion as well, we need... No, Lustrum is the clue for here, so we can head off to Lustrum and hit up Carillion in the process. Alright. First things first, New Winchester. Just to get orientated. Also, check if we can improve our skills any. More hearts. Sure! That cat emote is adorable. See, that is from Seal's Apple. That is a very good emote. Just bounce, 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 bounce. Alright, so Carillion is en route to Lustrum, so that would work out. in proxy, then we maybe head to Albion through that route. Right there. And then we'll be on the lookout for a Weft of Time. Oh boy. Weft of Times. I don't know exactly where those spawn. But we can also go to the Storm That Speaks. We do know where that is, too. So, just be looking around. Most Weft of Times I remember seeing have been kind of along the border lines. So I think I'll be hitting along the borders of Albion and hoping for the best, really. Hoping for the best. And expecting to be horribly mauled. But hoping for the best. Ding ding. Alright, let's see what we got here in case we can hit up some places. Seeds for Port Avon. Not great ones. As in, not ones along the routes we're aiming to go for, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6... Excess supplies, we'll just go to 15, because we can, even though it's completely and 100% overkill, I don't care. We're good on crew. And we're good on our other things, so... Let's check out Carillion and see what we may or may not need from going from there. Right, I just remembered something. What was it I needed for that? Where's my aunt? Ah, that's still a... one. Mirrors. I would need tons more mirrors. Like, that's right, I do have this sigil. Inscription on the throne. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Mirrors, mirrors, mirrors. Wonderful, dubious mirrors. It's a really high mirrors check. Not sure I have many things that increases mirrors. Tons of stuff that increases hearts. And does not help me here. And how am I doing on port reports? I know I have some port reports around here. Maybe I should be hitting up port reports. Get my name from scars to become fire rather than be burned. Correspondence sigils, once lost, once found. Oh, we have tons of port reports here. Okay, hold up, hold up. We should go around. Back around, back around, back around. Because, yeah, if we're gonna be hitting up places again anyways, we really should be turning our port reports here. Alright, slow down, because it's just right here. Yeah, Death Stranding is a good game. Glad to hear you enjoyed it, Cyber. Glad you enjoyed it indeed. I've seen bits of it. I almost wonder if I'd like that sort of game more if it didn't have all the combat-y stuff. Any game where you can go into your equipment list, equip to your Ding Dong and take a piss is a good game in my book. Ah, those are interesting standards, to say the least. But fair enough, fair enough. Majesty is grateful indeed. Now let's see what I can get as far as trade-offs. Like the power balance here more. I don't really care to do that. Hey, more permits. Can never go wrong with permits. I don't have a whole lot of them. Go here and here for 24 permits. Continue. now back out in the name of speed. Speed! Carlin! Again. Always Carlin. Always, always, always. Find the dissatisfied who would like to join up with Psalmists. And then immediately get waged in a war with folks called the Widowers, which is never a pleasant name to go up against. Yes! Oh yeah, they're called the Widowers. I wanna fucking fight them. God, it isn't too bad though. I can understand that. Just sometimes I'm just in the mood for something that is just very, very just go from point A to B and just kind of relax and almost just be delivery. And it would almost be fun in that respect. A quadruple rocket launcher towards the end. Ah, I see. We could potentially find Sky Spinsters here, actually, I just realized. That's something to look for. This area. The Desolation of Saliba. That's an area that has Sky Spinsters. And thus we can see if it's a senior thing or a regular thing, and to thus educate my decisions. I'll be honest, Cyber, it's been a while since what I saw of it, so, Maybe one or the other, maybe both, I don't exactly fully remember. It's been a while. It has been a while as far as me playing that game has gone. Not playing that game, watching someone play that game, I rather mean. Report and recruit some desperate souls to join the Psalmists. The White Well beckons, promising a respite from endless penance. You gather a group of Carlin's most hopeless cases, the souls who have been stuck here for years, undergoing the cycle of failed penances again and again and again. You tell them about the Judas Palm. The Psalmists don't care about the quality of a soul. The more bitter and twisted, the better. When the failed penance rubs his hands, I like the sound of that. Frankly, I'll go anywhere that's not here. You are searching for converts willing to join the Church of the Judas Palm in the White Well. You persuaded some dissatisfied penance at Carlin to join the Church of the Judas Palm. Oh, maybe I'm allowed to go to all the places, actually. If so, I imagine the more people, the better. But then again, maybe that's not the case. I'm about to see. Where it is? I can't find it! Has it been completed? That what happened? Yes it has been. Been judged completed. Well, we'll stop by the Brabazon Work World and see if anything's there. We'll be heading to Albion anyways, so there's really no reason not to. So, the buoyant broker has been trying to sell ours to devils. He just ain't interested, he complains. Suspicious, ain't it? Who turned down a little more time, eh? Show me a contented man and I'll show you a lunatic. How much would it be to buy those? A fair bit. Okay, let's do it. Alright, so we'll zoom around there. We'll stop by Lustrum to see if we can figure out this sigil amongst there. And then, well, Desolation of Saliba, that promises to have Scriveners. Yeah, game has elements of stealth to help you avoid combat. If you're not into stealth, I can understand why you wouldn't enjoy it. You can avoid most straight combat. Stealth for me is a very mixed bag. To put it lightly, I can enjoy stealth in some games. Stuff like Deus Ex, I've had mankind divided and human revolution and those sort of things. But it's like, not all stealth is built the same. And thus I can't say much outside of things I don't have experience in. More grumpy fish! Grumpy fish. Going about like a grumpy fish does. Why is it so grumpy? I don't know. Maybe because it's made of stone. There's the Tackity's big old vessel. I wonder if this is a way through. I don't think it is, but I'm actually going to check it out of curiosity. Well, the BTs can only detect you by sound for the most part, so you can avoid them by crouching and slowly walking while holding your breath. Like I said, for me, stealth is always a matter of experience it, and do I like it or not? Well, that all depends. Oh, gods. Right, onto the candle wind. Your cook could Oh, God, the candle wind is here. I regret everything. Don't like the candle wind. It's eating my supplies. Well, we're not going back through there. Sigil saying ruins are agitated. Ruins are haunted. And look, there's that thing. Though I'm a little bit damaged, but not enough to warrant bypassing loot. An aromatic casket. Something has been preserved. Dried tea leaves. Your crew gathers round. An argument breaks out over the provenance and blend. Fetch a kettle. Hey, this is where I want it to be. Ah, god damn it. Leave me alone, fish. Alright, let's see. Okay, these ones stone, so it has to be a senior scrivener or a library. Okay. Honestly, good to know. No, just leave the cane tank right over there. Speaking of sigils, we are looking for sigils. Does there just happen to be sigils in this place of horror? Only one way to find out, and that's to remember where the land is. Hi! I can't believe that shot hit. I'll just say that now. I can't believe that hit. That one I can, because that one I just went straight out. More wood never goes amiss. Don't take that out of context. So the horror progress was going up here, which maybe means the landing spot was somewhere off this way. If there's anything to land, I don't know. There's the candle wind over there, still being the candle wind. Let's not go back there. We'll just gain some sovereigns. Yep. Ole! But yeah, after finishing Death Strand, I don't know what to do with my life. Yeah, that's always the case with finishing a new game. It's like, alright, am I satisfied with what I played of it? Yes? Okay, now what? And thus begins very much the question of, now what? In my case, something I've been doing a lot off this stream has been Valheim. Some folks I know set up a dedicated server on those respects, and I've been contributing to it. Land here, maybe? I don't know, maybe there's no place to land here in the desolation, and I'm just being a fool. There's only one way to find out. Troubleshooter having Lunar New Year, so they're not going to be updating soon. Have to wait a month for Limbus Corporation to... Ah, I see. Been burned out from T-Rock after playing it so much, and I don't know if I want to continue Monster Hunter Rise. Fair, fair. Respect. Souls! Souls! Hi. Infested Cantankerite. Okay, we're good. Gonna get more completion on Death Stranding, but so much more I want to do. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. Destroy the remains. Yay, terror falling. Couldn't stop Borderlands 3 and not play it for the third time and uninstall it. I picked that up for free. I haven't played it, but I picked it up for free when it went free. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in a case of there's a number of things, there's a number of games I want to buy and have, and that I want to play and have bought, but are designated off to the side as stream games. And there's also a number of games that I have my eye on, but are waiting for sales or until I potentially get some income to manage the matters. Wait, this option's different. The mountain sings. We've done this before. We've joined in the celebration. We've even recruited crew amongst the miners. I don't remember the option of investigate the soup cellar. The man stirs a large cauldron with a wooden ladle. As you draw closer, the thick aroma of a meat stew drifts over. Yeah, see, that's what I'm worried about. Yeah, I picked it up free. I've installed it twice and ended up installing without playing a single time. I've not even uninstalled it. Space is at a premium. Meat stew. Meat stew. Meat. You know what meat is. It's also, the fact that it's meat here out in the high wilderness. Free meat in Sunless world is always meat. That's why I'm worried. And this isn't the only place here in the Reach that that has the whole, oh yes, yes, have some meat, yes, yes, see? Look how full our larder is. Want some? He waggles a full ladle at you. It's free. I'll fill you a flask for later. Despite being on the edge of the prospector's shanty town, no one else is taking him up on his offering. Unaccountably peckish indeed. For those effectively not in the know, unaccountably peckish is a thing these devs kind of frequently utilize as a specific meaning. And that meaning is cannibalism. Just, yeah. A matter of being unaccountably peckish and desiring a specific rich meat is, yeah. It's cannibalism. It's that. It's cannibalism. And there's another place here in this game, in the Reach even, that tries to kind of push you into cannibalism. And that is, and that's at one of the homesteads. But the answer is, yes, this is cannibalism. Perhaps not. While the mountain sings, there are better uses of your time. Don't trust free meat in fallen London, in Sunless Sea, and on the sky. Always go for cannibalism. Look, more options if I'm sorry. Look, I might have had to resort to cannibalism once in Sunless Seas. It was not a matter of choice, though. It was a matter of desperateness. And dear gods, I'm surprised I didn't die right then and there, and how desperate that situation was. But suffice to say, I try to avoid cannibalism while I can. More options, sure, but not really much of my... not much in the way of what what good old Narem would do. So, let's just reduce our terror a tad bit. Write a port report and see what we need to do here. I'm Googling, and it seems like the only time it's bad to be a cannibal in seas is if you're going for Father Bones ambition. Yeah, in Sunless Sea it didn't necessarily impact me any having to resort to cannibalism, but considering I'm a very character-driven role player in a lot of respects, I think I try to think in terms of my character often, and try to make choices that would fit them. And, well, cannibalism usually doesn't fall underneath that, but the one time I resorted to it, it was a matter of death or living. All because of a foolish mistake on my part, but it is how it is. Alright then, climb the Mother Mountains in search of a lost sigil. The St. Jenkins expedition was hunting for sigils. There are reports they headed up here. Irons check. Okay. What can we do with our officers for irons checks? Nope, I didn't want to go that far. Didn't want to click on the officer, rather. That gets rid of that, and that's alright. You're already irons. You're already the better irons I have. 77% chance! I tend to fail these chances. Alright, let's go. Oh, thank gods I succeeded. A cruel climb. The cold is vicious. Rocks crumble, turning solid ground into a grasping abyss. The snow is sometimes waist deep. Team members take turns at the front. Oh, pardon me. Team members take turns at the front, flattening a path for the rest to follow. Near the summit, ice mummified and huddled together, are two corpses. The bodies have the quill and star emblem of the St. Jenkins expedition sewn onto their frozen jackets. Carved on the mountain behind them is a sigil. You copy it quickly and make your way back down. The wound that saves your life. A ragged sigil of loss and devastation, of bitter survival. Store the sigil safely. Once back on your locomotive, you copy the sigil to a thick sheet of parchment and store it in a brass box. The Surgeon's Miracle. You return to your notes on the St. Jenkins expedition. Finding this sigil cost them 2 bearers, half their provisions, and a donkey. It took less from you. The clerk's notes suggest that Singh and Jenkins began their expedition at a great obelisk in the Reach. It is said that they went off the maps, into the sunless wastes where the winds wait. A great obelisk in the Reach. I know exactly where that is. We're going to the circus. I swear that does make sense in context. I swear. Honest. Like, yes, a great obelisk. Let's go to the circus. Let's go to the circus. How many mirrors can I get up if I'm trying to go for the mirrors? Not a whole lot, really. I can literally just give myself 10 more mirrors than I already had, which doesn't give me good odds on that other one. So, we'll just go back to here and be on our way. By the way, if there's tests where you can also your mascots, yes, you can. And it is absolutely sad. Remember in Sunless Seas, in that fucked up castle at the east, you can eat your crew and officers. With a very, very difficult check, I believe, and needing certain amount of irons. But yes, you could. Not a good idea, but you can. Keen Eater's Castle, by the way, is the place they're mentioning. Not a place of good ideas. Not a place of good ideas at all. Meh. I'll take advice from Keen Eater's Castle. So I believe it's a very hard check since the entire crew versus you. Yes. And then also keep in mind you're down all your officers and your crew in the most isolated fucking corner of the goddamn map. Have fun! Not a good idea. Also, mascots I don't believe you can eat for obvious reasons. I don't think you can eat your Blemigan, Voyager, and you sure as hell cannot eat your Skyworn Urchin. Those are just not on the table. Literally. Literally, you cannot put them up on the table. Okay then, an obelisk in the Reach. Going to the circus, once more to the circus. Off this way, the way we know the candle isn't at. That other hint it made is literally just going off the damn map. I'm not worried about doing that. Hi, Tacites. Yours not going great. My fault. Sorry. I'm just gonna head off this way. Don't mind me. Oh, hello, Dreadnought. Dreadnought fighting the Tacites. Godspeed. Ah, perfect. I know that was barely on screen, but that is a good that was a good display. And I'm pretty sure I mentioned it before, but that actually displayed it. The Tacites' good old Liberator, or whatever it's called on that respect, those big, fat-ass, thick vessels, yeah, if you get close to them, they charge up a bit, and then just expand gouts of fire. Just don't be near those if you're actually fighting them. You know, I realize I haven't horned on this one. They have a very interesting horn on the Outrider. Anyway, it's time to mourn the dead. And then continue onwards. Yeah, that's an interesting horn on the Outrider. So, it just goes to show. The electric train has a different horn than your other, than some of the other trains. always forget about my horn. Not that I know why I'd use my horn at any point in time, but I always forget about it. Sounds like a sure as hell good way to get attention from all the monsters in the entire map. Who's that goddamn captain blaring their horn? I must murder them. Or, something to that effect. Anyways, to the circus, to the circus. Always gotta enjoy going to the circus. That's crashable. That's definitely crashable. And we are almost at the circus, so I should slow the fuck down. Yes, it is. Polymers, Rat Brigade. Yes, it is. Haha, smooth as all can be until I win in the Dark proper, but other than that, before that case, smooth as all can be. You are briefly without terror. First things first, collect some more free tickets. Write a report. And then attend another performance because it gets me all the good stuff. More Sky Stories and a Vision of Heavens. And I don't need to do this one because my terror is actually at 0, shockingly enough. So, with that Vision of Heavens we conveniently just got one of, and climb the obelisk in search of a lost sigil. Those who near the obelisk feel an intense yearning. For many, this sensation satisfies a fundamental desire to be needed. They find it hard to leave. Moral support. There's a gathering of newcomers around a bonfire by the obelisk. They watch you climb. The sigil throbs 2 handspans from the point of the vast stone. Keeping the paper flat while making the rubbing is precarious. Your audience falls silent, so as not to distract. Finally, you are done, and your sliding descent is accompanied with raucous cheering. You retreat to your engine to identify the sigil. Had a crowd, it's like, holy shit, that crazy person's climbing up that tall obelisk and making a rubbing. Brightness and harmony, not competition. Polyphony. Consonance. Symbiosis. A rubbing identified. It takes cross comparisons between several tests, and one notably brilliant deduction, but you have it. Commingling of radiances, by the way. Probable adoration. This is one of the sigils listed in the controversial 2nd edition of the Dulford compilation. These sigils are dangerous precisely because of their apparent benignity. The lost St. Jenkins expedition began its search for undiscovered corresponding sigils here. You know that they also spent time at Lustrum, where they lost crew. We've been there. Later, they left the Reach for Uluthuria, constructing the transit relay that allowed passage to that midnight domain. It would be worth looking for a sigil at Lustrum, and at both ends of the Reach Uluthuria transit relay. Oh! Oh! Okay then. Alright! And that's the marker at the circus. Yay! More hours to buy from here? Sure, why the hell not? Alright. While we do need to go to Uluthuria, the way I'm gonna go first is to Albion. And if you wonder why, well, technically I can take advantage of this and try to deliver a couple of, smuggled books. Yeah. Because that would take me from Albion to Lutheria anyways. So, I'm gonna go at it through that route. Or that seems efficient for me, because we need lost knowledge from Lutheria. Whether it's a senior scrivener, or... pardon me. Or if we're particularly lucky, then we might stumble upon a library. Gain supplies, but also terror, yada yada yada, yada yada yada. Kaboom. Kaboom! That's what we do to that fungus rock. Kaboom, kaboom, kaboom. Alright. A new Winchester, and then we'll be going up. Up to Port Prosper once more. So then we need to go to Albion. And at Albion we need to, poke around for wefts in time. And that's gonna be, just playing around looking for, wibbly wobbly things. I honestly don't know if there's any set locations or whatnot for those. I probably should have checked. I have not done so. I've not done any sorts of checking for it, so, random just shots in the dark is what's on our agenda. And buy more fuel, because we go through that like ridiculous. There we go. Alright, let us just head straight to Albion as quickly as we can manage. Which means speed. Wonderful, beautiful, lovely speed. And upsetting my poor pangolin. Sorry, little one. You are perfect, and that is why you dislike these ludicrous speeds of ludicrousness. I hope you'll forgive me, little one. So, this way, yes. This way. Came hitched for a moment. I was slightly worried. Nothing seems to have happened of consequence. And also, autosaves, so... Not like I'd lose much anyways. I'd just lose literally coming from New Winchester. We'll stop by Brabazon just in case I actually can get Psalmists from elsewhere, but I don't think I can if it's just settled with complete. But hey, well look, no harm in the matter. Actually, fuck it. I'll dock at Port Prosper and actually look up to see if there's any set places to find wefts of unraveling time. If so, that would make things substantially quicker. Because it's not like I've run into many wefts of unraveling time. Also, speaking of time, those hours are mine. And we need to slow down anyways, because there tends to be traffic around Port Prosper. Oof. Yeah, case in point. Hello, Glorious Dreadnought. How's it? Wait, no, that's not what I was looking for. How many port ports do I have in that area? Number. Yeah, number. Okay. I'll be sure to turn some of those in. Is Brabazon Workworld one of them? Usually is, but I can never remember. Yeah, Floating Parliament and Brabazon Workworld, so I'll turn in port reports before visiting places. Just makes sense. Okay. Good old Port Prosper. Or we'll see if there's any loot. Celebration of itself. Not too worrisome. For report. And the fair. Let's promenade this time. Ah, that's gossip. Okay. Spiritor is selling souls. We'll pick up some souls. Okay. So, lesson of unraveling time. Where art thou, O wefts of unraveling time? And are you convenient? Oh, I have to spell it right. Discovery and Albion. Doesn't say if there's anywhere to find them. That's just a meme. That does not help. Okay, there's nothing specific on any avenue, so let's just head to London, pick up our unraveling check, because I think we might have one of those sitting in London. And then we will make a judgment based upon that on where to go. And how to approach matters there. Is Weft unraveling time is pretty much what a number of our things are bound to. And thus I do want to figure that out. And yeah, I can't find anything on any specifics, so, well, just off we go. Off we go, indeed. Where we'll find our wibbly wobbly? Well, that'll be a fantastic fucking question, really. Sent ourselves to customs, nothing to declare. Turn to our engine, and first class, because I have ministry stamp permits to utilize. Yeah, I could make a little bit of side cash off the works as well. What do we have on that account? No, I know I'm stopping the transition. Where's the work order? No, I can't do it in this. Duh. I can interrupt the animation, but the animation's just a big old, no, you're gonna let us go, otherwise you're gonna do nothing. Okay, okay. Fair enough on that accord. Alright, now we can check our journal. Ah, 2 rolls of thirsty bambazine. We have some of that. Brain is like going 5 different places. I was trying to look up something in C's and I lost track. You know, that seems about right. That seems about right. There's a lot in these games. Sunless Seas and Sunless Skies both. And Fallen London for that matter, but you can, you're a bit slower pace in Fallen London, considering it's a free-to-play, action-based browser game. But it's still very fun. Alright, is there a storm that speaks here? I thought I remember seeing the storm that speaks around here. Well, there's the Ministry Monitor getting into a kerfuffle. And, ooh. It'll be fine against Monitor. And a place to reduce our terror. Pay our respects to the Pauper's graveyard, and then try not to hit any of their coffins. Not see that the storm that speaks though, so maybe that's either I'm in the wrong location that I'm remembering things, or maybe that does move around too. Oh well. You gotta keep things in mind. We're really not given hints upon the other. Well, we're given hints upon other things, but they don't get put into our journal to keep track of. And honestly, maybe I should have kept track of that. Do they now? Very, very too late now. Not big enough for the smuggling yet, by the way. But I'm gonna do that. I'm doing it when I'm leaving. Because otherwise the Ministry Monitors will get on my ass. We don't want any of that. I want to get murdered over some trunks of illicit books. Alright, so 2 thirsty bombazines. That's what we need for there. We're gonna pick them up before we go there for the obvious reasons. Because, yeah. Yeah, speaking of which, where was the, do I have any other tasks for the horologist? None that I can see, so I'll have to check the ministries. Oh, hello, glorious dreadnoughts! You keep serving the Empire proudly. I'm just gonna go over here. Don't mind me. Dreadnoughts rumble through the London sky, watchful as sheepdogs. That's why we don't want to mess with them. Didn't explore London. Nope, nothing. Oh, I can share some of my gossip, if I so desire to get rid of those things. Don't care to right now, but I could. Okay. I've never done that one. Maybe I should figure out what that's about. Sure. Investigate rumors of an underground railway. You've heard of a less-than-legal organization operating out of the Steam and Sapphire yards. Investigate the organization yourself. 2 savage secrets. They pay for information and may offer work to the bold, the clever, and those willing to displease Her Majesty. We're not exactly willing to do that, but we might as well investigate it. Investigate the organization yourself. You've gathered secrets on your travels. 2 of them offer clues to the Yard Gang's identity. A lead. With a little sniffing around, two pieces of information become relevant. The name of a stalwart bookkeeper, and the number of the engine shed where he keeps his office. This man is, you are certain, an agent of the group you seek. You decide to pay him a visit. You've heard about the new street line. Think this is a contraband thing? I have it unlocked. Unlock smuggling? Oh. Visit the stalwart bookkeeper. He occupies a tiny smoky office cobbled together from corrugated iron sheets in the back of one of the engine sheds. It is stacked with nicotine-stained account books and boxes full of oily brackets. The bookkeeper looks up as you enter and gestures to a chair. That's what this is about. At least initially. Deliver your port reports to the stalwart bookkeeper. It's another way to sell off port reports. Huh. He maintains the company's shining public record. Anytime there's an auditor, he defends New Street's interests with a mountain fortress of files. Can trade it for savage secrets. So okay, this is the trade-off to the ministry. If you don't care to really be much of a loyalist, or you happen to need these items. Unlicensed chart. Trade gratitude to win the bookkeeper's trust. What is this mysterious further work he once alluded to? Have you been useful enough yet that he trusts you? To weaken the Clockwork Sun, I think. That's what I feel like, yeah. Good to know, good to know. Not one for weakening the sun, but... Hey, what do you know? It's there. It's present. Let's see what we've got here. Enough tea to fuel the sun. 3 caddies to the sun. Opportunity. A tacked up sign at the station announces another tea shop closer on Wilbur Chuxtamare. All caddies of tea must go. And 5 consignments of bronzewood. So, 3 tea, 5 bronzewood. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Couple more of those. And then I think it was... Alright, it was 2 bombazine for that. 1, 2. 4 more in the works. Also help us re-straighten the sun. Because, it's actually pretty damn easy to weaken the Clockwork Sun. Because as much as they would not like you to know this sort of stuff, it kind of goes down naturally on its own over time. However, raising it is a matter of actively taking actions to support the Empire. And what I tend to do by going, like, to the ministries, completing work reports. Again, just taking actions that generally benefit the Empire. Yeah, because this Clockwork Sun somehow sucks more than the one in the Z. The reason probably being is more powerful, but also sucks more. The reason probably being is the difference between the High Heavens and the Neath. The High Heavens has a lot of other factors, powers, and laws just throwing their influence and weight around. And this is me speculating on matters, I'll just note, not on any knowledge of the lore and such. While the Neath doesn't have much in the way of laws or other powers because it is isolated from the site of the judgments. It's why death was it doesn't really stick in the Neath, but as judged by all the graveyards that we've seen here, it very much sticks in the high wilderness because the light of the judgments, it does have its influence. Anyways, Bombazine. Strength of the sun. Sovereigns. What's the next one? The same damn thing. Okay, fair enough. Ministry. Oh, right, I forgot to see if I had an unraveling jack in my bank. I do need to go back. 4 more strength, 4 more gratitude. Light of the Judgment didn't reach down to the Z, and the Dawn Machine didn't help either. That's why going to the surface was very dangerous. Yes, because they saw you were tainted by the lack of interaction with the Judgments. They're like, yo, it's you. Fuck you. Blap. Not just going to the surface, but it's any exposure to sunlight. Whether that sunlight is on the surface, is through holes underneath, Avistil, or in mirror boxes. Another row of dispensation. Yeah, let's get another dispensation. You never know. I consider you almost one of their own. Huzzah! More like going to the surface exposed to sunlight, and the sun is also judgment, so it would put your body under the rules again. Yes, but that's why I'm saying just exposure to sunlight in general. The surface is definitely a surefire way to be exposed to the sunlight, and thus the laws of the judgment, because it's right in their domain. But even sunlight in a mirror box is enough to incur injury, and with enough potentially worse. Like, say, if something were to die, and die so-and-so, and you just expose it to a whole bunch of sources and a mirror of sunlight, you could effectively keep them dead because they're under a sun's judgment. So yeah, it still holds power, even if it's from a box. Good way of making money on each captain. Yes, it is. You just need to play your cards right and be aware of how much sunlight you're regenerating. Ah. We can buy another one here if we need to, and we could just do that actually, but yeah, we might as well. A special assignment. The chief horologist looks almost looks pleased to see you. Ah, apprentice first class, you're back. Good. I have an interesting one for you. Ooh, special assignment. Loose time in Carillon. Have you been to Carillon? Most cleansing place. The devils run it, you know. The treatments are terribly invigorating. Anyway, we have reports of unlicensed hours being traded within its halls. I have faith in you, apprentice first class. Handle the matter and hurry back. The clocks won't wait. Yeah, the sunlight is basically the laws of nature. Most of them would be bad. Yes, indeed. I'm just expounding upon and clarifying just to show the full extent of, yeah. You definitely 100% need to be aware, even if it might seem, tame and whatnot. It could still come back and be really bad. Alright, so... Do we still have that? Yes, I do. Okay. We're going to the sun anyways. Which means how we want to approach that is go up to Parliament and then go around. Because we do need to World Bury Juxamer because there's a package there, and this would be the efficient way to make a bit of spot of cash, really. So we'll stop by Brabazon and, well, pick up port reports along the way because, again, they're sovereigns. Sovereigns are nice. Sovereigns are life. Embrace the greed. Embrace the capitalism. Because otherwise you'll be dead in this world. So do what you fucking can. Also, we can sell our wood up there. But yeah, 100% the only reason why I don't mind saying all of this at this point about the sunlight and the judgments and such is frankly because, especially since we've been to the Blue Kingdom, seen the Logai, and to have delved enough into this, it's like, the game's pretty well spelled this out here. The light of the judgments of the suns are very much law, and that's an enemy I almost ran right into because it's been very, very sneaky there. Hello, you. I'm just going to continue speeding on this way, breaking all sorts of speed laws, if there were any. There's not to my knowledge, so... Yaha! Too bad for them. So, too bad. And into the dark. Into the dark we go. As stays that, we don't have the greatest mirrors, so that wouldn't be too good of a thing. Go to here, recline on a bench for a bit, because terror reduction is terror reduction. Alright, I can't do that here. Why am I doing this? I'm a fool. I need to go down for my port report. Aha! I can visit more places for Palmas. Excellent. Alright, first things first, let's just go down. Signal the revolutionary agent, and that'll bump me down to here. We will mind this, because we'll just return to the back streets. Back boys. And write a port report. Yay! And then, back out we go. And then we'll do this. Recruit some desperate workers to join the Palmas. The Whitewell offers freedom, though also, admittedly, frostbite. You'll need to call in a favor to get the workers released. And that is the use of a cryptic benefactor. A batch of converts. Arrangements are made. Favors are called. A band of workers in smoke-stained smocks are brought out to meet you. They assure you they'll convert to whatever you like, as long as they can leave here. You talk to them about the doctrine of the Judas Palm. Can they think of anyone who has wronged them? Anyone they want to curse in the name of God? Their eyes light up. Do you want a list right now? Asks a haggard woman at the front. Or can I have a few days to write up something comprehensive? You persuaded some downtrodden workers at Brabazon to join the Church of the Judas Palm. We have one more place we can do, and honestly, I think the more converts we get, the better odds the Palmists will have, because they took a hell of a lot of casualties to the Widowers the last time, so we'll be recruiting all of them, which means we'll be going everywhere, which is what we were doing anyways. Fancy that, really. Gonna buy all these hours because they're cheap. And also because I just want to go back down here and give the guy some hours because I feel like being a good soul. And down here we go. And back to the back streets. And then give some charity. Here you go! Have some time! And damn, you didn't expect it indeed. Some 40 sovereigns for our efforts. But, well, we got these for pretty cheap. Oh, wow, we can actually give a lot of charity. As long as we still have time. But, oh well. One's good for the moment. I think we bought that... I don't remember how much we bought for it. Anyways, to Parliament! We have some wood to sell. Oh, our pangolin's upset again. Sorry, pangolin! We don't actually need to be all that concerned with this because our terror is at 0. So, handy that. Oh, no, 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 no. Piss off! Might regret this, but I'm curious what's here. And also because we do need to explore around for wefts of time. So, maybe they'll show up with the rats or not. I don't know. Only one way to find out, really. And that's that there's stuff all around these areas. Alright, well, not exactly en route. One of them is. We'll check it. I doubt it's worth the time, but we'll check it. I'm just gonna explore the length of this island here. Sorry, asteroid I think is the more accurate term, considering we're in the high heavens. Also called space. Another vision of the heavens. Honestly, it might be better to pay them money, but that is what they want. So let's explore along this upper realm right here. Because this is territory I have not explored. And thus I feel like potential territory for wefts of time. Or who knows, there might be other things here to discover, to find, to tempt fate, to tempt all the fate. About 2,000. See? The best defense is cheering us on. What could possibly go wrong? Nothing. Nothing is the answer. High and windy as a heathered moor. Well, that's not a weft of time, but it's something. Ah, the Stormless speaks! Alright then. Here in the eye of this storm, the winds ease. You're ringed by scudding clouds. A pallid radiance illuminates your engine, like the ghost of sunlight. Purple lightning threads the storm. The voices on the wind clamor, until a grumble of irritable thunder stills them. Record the word the lightning wrote. The lightning flicks and scrawls. Its after images remind you of the engravings on an artifact you discovered on your travels. You always gain something. But at what cost? Success. Oh! Revelation. You hold the artifact to the storm, and the lightning answers. A colossal knot of violent light stabs through the sky. The thunder roars. One stoker's hair bursts into flame. Another clutches at her seared eyes. The meaning is branded into your mind. The erroneous assumption that there will be a tomorrow. When you blink, you see it. When you sleep, you will see it. At the moment of your death, you will see it. The storm's patience has run out. If for some reason you wish to repeat this event, you will need to return another time. We have gained a Searing Enigma, 15 Terror. The Stormless speaks is uninterested in you. You've lost one otherworldly artifact. We've lost 2 crew. Oops. And another crew member lost. The erroneous assumption that there will be a tomorrow. An illusionary dawn. The hopeful lie. The everyday mistake. Record it for others, for you have no need of an aide-memoire. The sigil is burned into your mind. Life thrown onto a new path. Could this be the ill-omened 18th sigil said to be contained in the Golbar redaction? It is impossible to be sure. The Ministry denies the redaction even exists. The clerk's notes reveal that the logi, words of living flame that serve the judgments, are the correspondence given in life. Yeah, we've dealt with that. And buried in a charred manuscript is a suggestion that a sigil might be found in the enclaves of the dead that litter the Blue Kingdom. Both provide possibilities for locating further lost sigils. Yeah, we've done that already. Okay, so, we're minus some crew now. I think I know a way to get back some crew. Whoopsies. I didn't know that would lose me crew. It did say at what cost, and, well, the game answered. Some terror and the loss of 2 of our people, because, yeah, that gives a good showing. The correspondence is not something you fuck around with. Fire is not a matter of if, but when. Because the correspondence burns. It burns with the powers of the judgments. Oh, hi. Didn't realize you'd be here. Hi, goodbye, you are no longer here. Gain hull, perfect. Her own self, a crewman sniffs. The very biggest of Bens. Good old Big Ben. You're the best, Ben. Ben. Assuming that stays, we can just go back around, head back to Bravison, and pick up more crew. Ooh, treasure. Alright, I still want to explore up there for unraveling wefts. Of course, of course. I should go up there. Hello, you. Poor Big Ben. It has seen better days, Big Ben. But in the same vein, it still keeps on ticking, and it still keeps on ringing. And that is commendable. Darfur's Hike. It's named up here. Recover glass. Damn right, I have a 100% chance on it. Unless I got a partial success, then it would have been a choice of the matter. And I wasn't about to sacrifice more crew. I already feel bad for the, 2 that kind of, got a bit seared just back there. Hey, look at that. Terror reduction in good old graveyard form. Let's try not to hit the coffins and reduce our terror. Alright, so no wefts of time that I can see. Yet. Nope. Gonna say, and trust me, we'll know when we find a weft of unraveling time. They're very clear, the unraveling of time. They're very, 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 very clear. Alright, so nothing up here. We're also going to explore this expanse right here. Because this expanse up here could also be potentially useful. Oh, right. While I'm in Albion, there's something else I could be doing too. Ah, damn. Do I do that? It's a fantastic question. It's this right here. Gonna have to check my stash of items, is what it boils down to. But for now, explore up here, see if there's any wefts of unraveling time, and then we'll be heading down to where we buried Juxtamer. For now, we need to make a pit stop at the floating park. I hear something. Or I'm going crazy, but I thought I heard something. Might be just going mad. I'm hearing things now. And it certainly wasn't Big Ben. I thought I heard a swirling noise. Clearly I was mistaken. No. Definitely want none of that. The Radagrubbs are temples as Spire's apartment come to view. Hear them arguing from here. That, I believe, was a guest-infested dreadnought. We want nothing to do with the guest-infested dreadnought. Yeah, recruit crew from the protest. We have gained a crew. One crew. A crew. Compile the report. Observe the protest. Join the protest because we can. Sell the wood before I forget about it. Mystery stamp permit. Give 5 more jumbled souls. And can we try to pass a law? Let's see. Oh yeah, first things first. Disrupt with Pangolin. Thank you. Is it your ministerial department? Make a new law. Yeah, let's try making a law. Commission of voyage. It's gonna be difficult, but considering we're already here, then, well, conduct a survey. A celebrity backer. No matter that it's, stirring speech. I love a stirring speech. Followed by just such a good sob story. Woe indeed, woe indeed. 56% chance to make a new law. Coin flip. Holy shit, we succeeded. A new law is made. Your proposed law is fiercely contested by the House. Fortunately, as nobody has actually read it, none can give particularly cognate arguments against it. When the dinner bell goes, even its archest critics are happy to vote for it if it'll get them to the dining room before the sausages are all gone. All that remains to take it to the throne of ours, where the Empress will choose whether or not to grant it her royal stamp. Spoiler, I've never seen her grant it. As you file out of the house, you see one of the first secretary's clerks watching. She nods her head approvingly. Your status in Parliament is clearly on the rise. As noted, it's like every time you successfully pass a law, the House of Commons becomes wiser to your tricks. Succeeding will get harder each time. Head out and gather another example of the will of the people to begin passing a new law. I've been transferred to the Office of Undersea Affairs. Oh, hells yeah! The Office of Undersea Affairs! I don't know. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't want to be out of this one. Because win or lose, I get shuffled to a new office. Maybe I want to stay in the Office of Undersea Affairs. That sounds like a wonderful place up in the high heavens. Ooh. You are considered sound. You become a minister, and you can now pass bills in Parliament. You have an important message waiting. Minister, the first secretary asked me to give you this. An urgently written note. It comes scribbled in the margin of a document about wheat production, written in sharp red capitals. Come see me, at once. Most important, Albion must rise again. Bring black ink. Bring black ink. Alright, Secretary. Discuss the future of Parliament. This is all new to me. I'm actually really excited to see what this is all about. This is the furthest I've gotten into the floating Parliament storyline. Discuss the future of Parliament. Ah, Minister. I have something I wish to show you. The dignity of Albion. The first secretary leads the way to the prince's chamber, where a statue of Victoria stands. The face has been chipped off. A rare survivor from before the fall of London, he sighs. When Britain was great, I'd hoped her renewed majesty's restoration of Parliament would mean a return to those days. Alas, as you have seen, it was a token gesture from an increasingly tyrannical monarch. He turns. I need you to present a law for me. The Dignity of Albion Bill. As a mere civil servant, I cannot do so myself. However, while I prepare the ground, I need your help with another matter. The Empress's royal astronomer is currently enjoying a forced vacation in Caroline. He is trustworthy. Take him to the great telescope of the Royal Society and request the final testament of the old sun. I know I speak in vagaries. I apologize, but it is necessary for all our safety. All will be explained when you return. You've been asked to retrieve the royal astronomer from Caroline in the Reach. Okay then. Okay then. We have Parliament story. And we happen to have a horological assignment in Caroline too. Ooh. New stuff. I love new stuff. I really, really, really like new stuff. Yep, we are doing that. Technically that's present, but we're not worried about doing that right now. We aren't worried about that. We're gonna need to go back there anyways. That one's on hold. This one's important. This one's important. Corruption of court, we're not worried about tremendously at the moment. Try to narrow it down to things that I for sure want to do, and... there we go. Been asked to achieve the Royal Star. It is already showing. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Progress. And who knew it only needed for us to... It only needed us for us to be in charge of the affair... of the Ministry of Undersea Affairs. All luck comes from the undersea. Oh wait, did I grab a port here? Also, I lie. The undersea can be an incredibly dangerous and unlucky place. But it doesn't matter. It's... Why did I go back here? I do have the thing I need. But it's fine. We make our own luck. So we do need to head back to the Reach, which we were going to be heading back to the Reach anyways. And we'll need to do things for here. We'll need to stop by the Royal Society too at some point. But yes, progress. I love progress. There are probably guests somewhere around here. Let us be concerned about guests. Yeah, like up there, probably. Exactly up there. Remember, folks, in this game, red pointy arrow means something's trying to kill you. The progress. Yes, indeed, Seal Apple. Progress. I love getting progress in this game. Especially with storylines that I haven't done, because this is the entire purpose of me playing through it again. Just like how when I played through Sunless Sea on stream, it's just all a matter of trying to complete as many stories in this game as I can, because I just want to see it all. I played little bits before, but never all of it, and thus when I hit up this new stuff, oh, it's cool to see where these stories go, because that's like a good chunk of the fun in this game. It's just discovering just the stories that are in this universe. And part of the reason why I so love them. I'm gonna stay away from the curator. I really don't want anything to do with it, to be honest. I have less of time to find, so curator, you just enjoy being a giant-ass bat in space. Oh god, there's another one. Yeah. Apparently found the curator convention, and not the one at the bazaar. Turn. I am exploring unexplored territory at super speeds. This is not a good idea. But I'm doing it anyways. Because I'm a fool. Fool, tempting fate at the speed of sound. And a bit more. Still looking for wefts of time. Although we are now here out in the mist. Once again, an adorable emote. Oh, wait, don't want to go too far. That's just outside the map. At the speed of cabbage. Yeah, that works too. The way I had to drive with this engine, I'd always be lowering the turbo, but never enough to let go. But at least when it's time to let go, it would be almost released. Yeah, that's fair. I'm just lazy and tempting fate. Something beginning with M. Is a mist. It's mist. Or monster. Mr. Monster, really. One or the other. There is definitely no mommy out here in the mist, I can assure you of that. Monster mommy. I don't know. Depends, Seal's Apple. How do you feel about a giant eyeball and many, many spikes? Yes. Okay, then maybe in your definition it would apply. Well, we'll see if it decides to deign to show its presence. It usually do. Call you Apple. Apple. Okay, fair enough. I will try to keep that in mind. Apple indeed. Ooh, squirmy things. Oh, hi, there it is. That's the monster. That's the monster here. And it's causing me unimaginable terror, but, there it is. The Rat Brigade pools its money for beachside snacks. Candy floss, toffee apples, mysterious meat. Oh. Grapple. Fair enough, fair enough. I did not know, and I apologize. I will keep that in mind for future reference. And not run into the dog here. That would be bad. As much as I like more crew... I didn't get the terror reduction. Drats. There's no way you're gonna... Fair enough, fair enough. I appreciate the understanding. More cage catches. More cage catches. Yeah. More fuel? Definitely. I need all the fuel. Actually, I need more fuel, but I've done this, so... Too late now. Alright, we'll get a Pauper's Pass, we'll try to reduce some of our terror, and then we will jump to the other side. And snag a hat. Apple is your first name, Seals is your last. And Z is special as it's part of my family. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. Fair enough indeed. I don't want to worry about any of that. Full report, though, yes. Donkey ride? I'm not riding the donkeys. Try to do something extra with my name. Fair enough. My name... The name I typically go by these days is definitely not so storied. It's actually just plaintively simple. Oh no, I'm not riding the donkeys. Never ride the donkeys. I don't know what the hell they actually are, but rather not tempt the fate. Time to be elsewhere? Well, slide off onto the off-season it is. For labor. I want to deliver the sequencer's package. Is there anything else we needed to do here? I don't believe so. This was just a pit stop, huh? Before heading off to the Clockwork Sun. Off to the sun we go. After we explore around a little bit. Off to the sun we go. Explore. Down or up or... Oh dear. We'll cut the difference, go around here, slightly up there, explore more stuff around there. Explore what we can. and run into more of this. Actually, that begs a question. Ah, an uncanny specimen. Mmm, delicious. Lighthouse is oddly a place of terror, so avoiding that. And we will explore some of this area. By some of this area, I mean apparently finding just a wall of asteroid. Ah, go figure. Hopefully there's a way around. The answer is the way around is all the way around. Ah, go figure. An oddly frequent occurrence. Oh, well. That's back. Please stop causing me terror, I beg of thee. Oh. Battle of the Laments. Honestly, been a while since we fought a Scornfluke. Got how twitchy they were. No, that's fine. That was almost bad. Almost bad. Alright, come on, steam injection, go down. Ugh. Only getting indirect hits, but indirect hits are better than nothing, at least. Oop, wrong button. Oh, Scornfluke. How's it going? Lamenting as always? Yeah, I assume so. Coon yelps. He swear he saw something stir in the mist below. Don't worry, you did. That was just a flat-out full-on miss. That, however, is a hit. Hey, there's an item there? Ah, okay. Fair enough. I can substantially reduce terror. Gain terror, repair hull. Not a huge deal. I don't need another one of these. Harvest souls. Unlocked when commingling of choirs is commingle your choirs. Scornflukes use their vast spines to reap souls for the knowledge they might contain. You can extract what this one collected. Ooh, a selection of immaculate souls. Rich pickings. It takes a sharp knife and deft hands to get to the fluke's glands without killing it completely. The souls need to be collected before the creature dies, and the fierce anger holding it together dissipates. Once the beast collapses, anything of value will be destroyed. The first nodule you slice holds nothing but warm pus. The second throbs with light, but bursts when pricked. Finally, after slicing through gelatinous cartilage, you draw out a soul. Bright, warm, pristine. What explorer did the fluke kill for this? What knowledge did it glean? Whatever it is, it's ours now! And our dog is loose again! Cannot move, he mumbles, under a waterfall of golden fur. How hurling dog, please remedy this. We'll convince the dog that we're a better toy. And move on. Ah, building. Ah, there's skylarks here. Offer them positions on your crew. trade with them. Yeah, let's offer them positions on your crew. Most Skylarks would rather starve than serve, but a few of them, wearied by their endless wandering, might appreciate an offer of a respectable job. You recruits, a few of them accept your offer and shuffle sheepishly around, avoiding their ex-compatriots' eyes. The other Skylarks remove their hats and bow their heads, as if watching a funeral procession go by. We needed more crew. It has gotten us more crew. Verdurance only holds the ministry-approved literature. We need to get down to the Clockwork Sun before we run out of fuel. Which we should be fine about. Should. And now, more uncanny specimens. Delicious. We'll go through here. We'll cut through the terror zone because, frankly, it would save time. Alright, yeah, let's make the turn. Head on through. I know I could go ultra speed, but that would really eat up at fuel. Quite so, in fact. Quite so indeed. There is supposed to be a sigil here at the Clockwork Sun, but I am worried about the idea of going into all expeditions again. But there is one at the route to Eleutheria that we could just take that route anyways. Because frankly, why the hell not? We need to go to there anyways. Aha! Weft of unraveling time. Allow yourself to be pulled into the weft. The sky boils. The boiler rumbles. The chimney spurn. Present quivers, falters, and is torn away. Within the weft, past and future not like dueling pythons. Nothing is constant. Another age washes over your locomotive, and everything changes. When you leave the weft, some of your present circumstances will follow you out. Be careful when you depart. But here, the important thing. Bury the navigator's friend. You must be quick. Slide the body out the exterior hatch into the snarling collisions of time. This will transform the fortunate navigator into the stalwart navigator. A first officer who increases your iron by 10, your affiliation establishment by 1, and your affiliation boheme by 1. Also, escape day is yet to come. A little bit in the future we're in. So let's go. Cast adrift. The navigator insists on doing the deed himself. Alton's body hangs for a moment just outside the hatch. Then his left shoulder is caught by flailing time, and the corpse is drawn away from the engine. The navigator watches his friend be snatched away. Whenever he is not now. He turns to you. Thank you, Captain. Now, let's find our way out of this tumult. Its promise is discharged. He is changed. Can appoint the stalwart navigator to be your first officer when you're docked in port. The navigator gave his friend a sky burial in a weft of unraveling time. Time is unraveling. Yeah, that happens. You've gained 4 terror, and the navigator's friend has been given a fitting burial. The fortune navigator has grown and changed. You have the stalwart navigator aboard your locomotive. We are now in the past! And oh my god, we have another sigil opportunity. Hells yeah. Everything changes. Gain fuel and supplies through side stories and experience. We want to search the past for a lost correspondence sigil. Perhaps in this long ago, lost sigils are still remembered. You look out the window into the fires of the sun. Seen in negative, a sigil flickers across the surface of the sun. Its light is darker, more bearable than that of the sun glaring behind it. Your eyes water and blur with tears, but you've seen enough. Looking into the sun. In the past, but yes. An old orbit, fondly remembered. Preserved in the heart, uneroded by time. Copied to your journal before it's lost to time again. Cannot be made anew. You speculate that this is one of the 13 probable adorations suggested in the Dolford compilation. A remarkable find. You consult the clerk's notes. A captain overheard raving at Magdalene's. Magdalene's was an option. It said that he saw a sigil engraved in the bones of a creature half seen and half unseen. Another entry suggests witnessing the music of the devils at the Howling Well. Oh. Perhaps these clues offer locations for further lost sigils. You must drag your attention away from your notes. The tides of time crash against your engine. Oh. If you remain too long, you will be moored in a single time and have to accept its consequences when you escape. Be warned of that. Don't want to spend too much time here. Escape the effulgent past. I'm going to read this just because this is fascinating, but this is a day of the distant past. Before London trespassed on the heavens. Before the clockwork sun spilled its buttery light. Instead, your windows are filled with a true sun. Fiery and luminous and terrible. You should not be here. It turns its attention towards you, flooding your engine with radiance. We instead attempt to repair the weft. The raveling jack is stuck. It has caught the torn time of the weft, but some part of its mechanism has failed. Can you find the problem in time? Fix the weft, which will also escape without much in the way of due consequence. Thankfully. Because that was about to give us probably a fuck ton of terror because we were in a place we were not meant to be. You were just saying, Cybershot, looking into the sun. Yeah, it could get worse. It's one thing to look into the sun. It's another when the sun is looking at you. You don't want that. You don't want a judgment's attention. Crawling into the casing of the machine, you identify the fault. Free the machinery and scramble out before you get raveled. Steel arms dart forwards and back. The gears whir. The rent in time is woven back together, and you are returned to your present. The horological office will be pleased. And we're back! We still have the raveling jack. That is quite whack. Sorry, don't mind me. But the navigator's promise is done. We have completed the navigator's storyline by tossing Alton's body into a weft of unraveling time. Where in the process we found a sigil of a forgotten sigil of a sun, and then proceed to repair the weft in time. We have found enough lost sigils. There are no more to be found. Alright, all of that looks good. As for officers, if we go to the stalwart navigator, he stood by his friend in death. He'll stand by you, even facing it. The navigator is popular with the crew, and card games and drinking sessions occur spontaneously in his presence. When he returns to his cabin, it is to read. He picks up a new novel at every port. Converse with the stalwart navigator. He has requisitioned an armchair for his cabin. He sits with one leg swinging over the arm, his thumb keeping his place in his book. Expanded Horizons. You should borrow one sometime. The stalwart navigator is currently reading Flatland. It helps me focus. To think on something other than the wilderness. For a while. Oh, there we have it. We have someone who will now give us a good amount of plus irons there. In our first officer slot, which shall go along with mirrors and, at the current moment, the hearts that we have for the clay conductor. We'll keep the clay conductor for now, because we can do with the hearts keeping boosted up. And because we might have gotten intimate with them. Same particular reason for the hoarder, except with mirrors. Fine devil, we keep our veils up. Because veils is a good one. The judicious driver is who's in charge of irons at the moment. Irons, veils, mirrors, hearts. Ah, what do you know? Didn't actually fully realize, but we've got one officer delving into each of our main stats. Go figure. Go figure. Hey, what are you doing there? I just fixed you. Oh, is this another one? Yes, it is. Okay, let's repair some more things. Or we might have trouble. Spin the arms, manifest grope wildly, seeking the snarl of the whelp. It's not yet ready. Ah, of course. We need it to, stay a little while. Escape a time when all was good as new. An old moment from long ago, born bright with nostalgia. This is the day you first boarded your locomotive. Her fittings gleam. She smells of fresh wood and new brass and oil. You were both more innocent then. Gain hull, lose terror, experiencing sky stories. We remain in the weft for a little while longer. A moment of crisis. Lose hull and gain terror. On specimens and munitions. Lose experience. I technically do have uses still for experience, and that's getting my stats up. But yes, it makes sense. Your engine heaves, throwing you to the floor. A shrill shriek of rending steel. Something is gutting your engine. Great claws prizing apart the hull. Is this past? Your future? The gun batteries thunder. Sky-suited crew pepper the breach with small arms fire, as a shape presses hungrily against it. Time to repair the weft. Once more. We now have 2 observations on amended weft of time. Orological office will be pleased at our work. It's still throbbing a little bit. It's fine. It's fixed. Hi! You? Oh, I accidentally fired again. But I was looking for one of these. Ooh, cheeky little... This saves us time to find one of these here. I mean, we still need to go to the 30th, but it means I don't have to keep as vigilant on this matter. Because we can go here and gain scraps of ancient knowledge, which we need. 2 scraps of ancient knowledge. Excellent. We needed that. That was a really good find. A really, really, really nice find. Speaking of which, while we have the experience to spend, what do we want to do? We have 8,000. Let's improve our veils another bit because that's our lowest stat. And get some margin just in case it matters. But yeah, that was a good find. I found a lot of good stuff in that corner. There's a bunch here I want to explore because, well, it's there. But I need fuel. So, to the Clockwork Sun. And then, I'm actually at the end of the rotation I aim to go, so I don't mind exploring around there a little bit. As long as we're away from the terror zone that is the sun. The sun. Being which my terror is getting a little bit high, I'll have to keep that in mind. But I'm sure it'll be fine. Actually, do I just tempt fate and explore right now? Maybe a little bit. Nah, I won't. Don't tempt fate. Just don't. Not when fuel's involved. Tempting fate with fuel is a bad idea. Like that moment there, I thought of, should I? No, I really shouldn't. Rem. Just go. Get the fuel. It's right there, over in port. Do it. Off to the sun, the sun, the sun. Alright, I actually do have a reason to go to the Royal Society. Technically. Port report. Certain port report. That they like to receive. I have a couple of those. I think I have this circus to deliver as well, so I get a little bit out of it. So yeah, I'll just pick up fuel, go to the Royal Society. That sounds like a fine plan. As we hear the glorious sun. Sun blazes gold in your windows. Indeed it does. Let's get the fuck in. Terror levels, of course. Seek some company. Oh, tea, biscuits, all that good stuff. And speaking of tea, sell tea. They want munitions. I'm not going to buy those, because I'm just going to buy fuel. Clockwork Sun, write a poor report. Head towards there, in which we shall report on our charitable assignments. A bunch more sovereigns, and we can just repeat this. And, unsurprisingly, it's just Werbury Juxtamare again. We will not be back that way, as far as I can see. Alright. Leave Azimuth. And leave and leave. About that leaving, one moment. Let us go back in here, for the waste wave has decided we must rebuy that fuel. They are very rude. Very, very rude. Alright, fuck it, let's explore some of this. I want to explore, so I shall. Oh, there's a thing here. Savaged by sunlight. Oh, wait, fuel. They're in this place in a hurry. They left enough to burn. Cool. Refuel. Another structure here. Oh god, guess. Ah, souls. Souls! We had the immaculate souls. Trying to see what we might have gotten from that, and honestly I have no clue, but... jettison the fuel. Ah, munitions! Is that guess, or is that just Dreadnought for some reason angry with us? I don't fucking know. I'm just gonna go on and move this way. This place is ominous and dark. I don't know why this place is ominous and dark, but let's explore it. It's like there's this big, huge circle of darkness that I've had just around here, and I just want to see what's here. For some reason, part of me feels like I've missed something in Albion. Not a port, just something. Something that could potentially be present. You know, as we've seen other just random places on the map elsewhere. I just had that feeling, and thus want to explore it. This almost leads us all the way to Endurance. Which, honestly, I might as well stop at Endurance. I guess we can get a poor report, but we can also just reduce our terror by quite a bit. That's actually a really good idea. I'm up this way anyways, and tend to explore back this way towards the Clockwork Sun, so yeah, reduce our terror. We have invitations to Endurance and no other reason to use them. Let's go. Let's go and smoosh with the rich and powerful. Endurance. The Rat Brigade grew in anticipation of an encounter with nobility. Yeah, that. Because we have so much terror, this is gonna be worth it. Here. Ah, just cheaper literature. It's fine. Ooh, exchange particularly good gossip. You have some juicy tidbits of your own to share. Exchanges your saloon-stewed gossip into a savage secret. A circle of whispers. The staff hears all of Albion's dirtiest secrets, and are only too happy to share. To them, it is just gossip. In the right hands, these whispers can become a weapon. Report, and the Half-Light Mask. Here's some of these invitations we have. And let's charm the chaperones. Yeah, let's charm the chaperones. somehow reduced. The chaperones are not used to visitors taking an interest in them. They usually pass over in favor of their more elegantly appointed cousins. And indeed, many of them are literal cousins, either impoverished or somehow reduced in society's eyes due to scandal or unfortunate connections. All are past the age of marriage and, at least as far as society is concerned, the age of temptation, and are therefore fit companions to ensure the Debonte's dubious chastity. By the end of your conversation, the expressions have relaxed from pinched to merely sour. Move onwards. Charm a chaperone again. A useful friend. Chaperone soon considers you a fast friend. He deftly inserts you into a lively conversation between several Debontes. He also gives a subtle signal to the servants, and thereafter you are always served the finest cuts of meat. It is more or less like pork. Not many pigs were brought into the sky, of course, but let's call it pork. No one's getting too friendly with us. Alright, move onwards. And whisked away by a grateful chaperone. You are much beloved by the chaperones. Oh, look at that terror reduction! Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Walking the line, the chaperones are restrained and even-tempered. Their compliments are not effusive, but they are sincere. They hope you'll return. Apparently, you make their task much easier. None of them write accounts of events at the Mask, which the Ministry of Public Decency publishes as aspirational literature. As a token of their affection, they give you a set of proof copies for the next volume. Mystery-proof literature and 6 saloon-stewed gossip, and so much terror lost. That was a good detour. Off we go to explore some more, with reducing our terror from effectively almost 50 to only 7. That is a wonderful reduction. No. Gods, that's... How bullshit. It's all I'll say there. How bullshit. It's not about to hit me if that goddamn Sky Spinster hadn't bumped it into me. Ugh. Such nonsense! Such off the screen. We are not going off the screen. Turn. Actually, I don't really care for more hours. I'll leave you be. I need inventory space for fuel. Let's head back down this way to explore all this. Because we are most certainly trying to explore all that we can. Arrow point, and honestly, I don't care for you, Arrow. After a brief speck of black, it's fine. We don't get rewarded for finding every single tiny speck of things. Although I imagine this is what you mean about the whole effectively holding the brake. Ah, whoops. That's what happens when I try to do something fancy. I accidentally let go of the speed. It's like, unfortunate. Well, I might as well explore all around here and pick up some fuel at the Clockwork Sun then, while I'm not going at fast speed anyways. Then we'll head back here and explore more of this, really. And drop into the Royal Society. First things first, gain some more terror from doing this little endeavor. The Bright Night Benefice. Oh, cool. More XP. More named places. All on board for that. Yes, I know, the sun, it is bright. It is very, very bright. Let's get some fuel and be off. Very, very, very quickly be off. We'll fill it with money, because to be honest, money's something that we have a lot of now. So I really should be doing so. And avoid that. Then it continue to explore all this. Another place to dive out of the map. No need to be concerned by that business. A glorious dreadnought, which we are not going to be bumped into this time. More fuel, excellent. Firm units, what I missed. Just me filling out all this black space. It's like I talked to this Clockwork Sun, did my things there, picked up more fuel, explored all this, did a brief just run through Perdurance to drop our terror, and then went back and started exploring everything again. So now I'm on my way to the Royal Society, trying to explore as much of this in the process as possible, and then I'll just slowly make my way back to London. Basically, I'm exploring, because there's tons of places I haven't visited on Albion and I feel like I'm missing something here. I desperately feel like I'm missing something in the darkness. I'm trying to fix that. Like, there's something I haven't seen in Albion. Some just loose end. I don't know why I have that feeling at the back of my head. I just do. And roll's fine. It just leads all the way back up there. Bow, bow. If I go to find whatever I might be missing. Ugh. Drink more water, because water's good. There's something up there, gravestone-wise. Building. Repair your hull. Yeah, let's do that. Number 3, you say? Good, good. Engineers return from the recess of the factory with boxes of obscure replacement parts. See this, one of them asks excitedly. There's a number 3 gasket, that is. Can't get them for blood nor money. You nod and smile, supportively. Stretch. Alright. Stretch. Go around the ministry monitor because I don't want to hit that. And stretch. Oi. After I did it for free, so I pay for stretch. I was just there's D. A black hulk in the mist. An old necropolis train. It's a long way from its route. Wreck of the boatman. This feels like maybe the feeling I had of what I missed. Of something that I was missing. This feels right. This feels right. Approaching the boatman. A wreck drifts just ahead. Fierce winds rock it like an empty cradle. Its black and silver bulk gleams in your lights as you search for its nameplate. The boatman. Captain, a signaler wants your attention. That's a Necropolis line engine. Brought the dead to Memoriam. His eyes widen, but it disappeared one eve. They say the dead woke and commandeered the train. Nonsense, I'm sure. He doesn't look convinced. Prepare to board the boatman. The signaler crosses himself. Trespassing on the boatman. Drawing closer. Hey, Terror! Our old friend Terror. Your pilot graces the wreck's hull and has to reverse. Your navigator's hand slips while winching the locomotives close. A clang resounds throughout your engine. When you finally dock, you select a few of your crew to join you. The outer door to the boatman is rimmed with frost. The bolts shriek as they are pulled across. Inside, your torchlight reveals a narrow corridor in somber black, opening onto darker doorways, like the crew cabins. There is a long moan from somewhere deeper in the engine. Probably the boilers, your stoker whispers. Pressing forward through the cabins, you hear the rattle of something that might be chains. Bolt loose in the chassis, your stoker suggests, less confidently. You have entered the wreck of the boatman. Trespasser. I think I remember this one. For some reason I feel like I might have found this, but never done it. I don't know. I just have vague recollections of there is something here. A ghastly engine. The boatman is as dark and cold as the grave. Gaslights flicker on the walls. None substantial enough to illuminate more than the empty doorways ahead. A shattered window in the galley is responsible for the merciless cold. The source of the faint but insistent knocking is less clear. Explore the boatman. What happened here? A mournful groan on the wind. One terror. No sign of life. Light in hand, you wander the empty cabins and carriages. The floor of the boiler room is scarred with scorch marks. The captain's cabin is littered with pieces of furniture. There are bullets in the walls. There are no coffins aboard, but the hold is locked. A great groaning emanates from within. A hissing sound, like that of an aggravated cat, comes from the galley. Flee! This is an unhollowed engine. Investigate the galley, something rattles inside. Investigate the engine room. Heat emanates from within. Investigate the crew cabins. The gaslights reveal only darkness. You can see nothing inside. Into the galley we go. Abandoned. A pot has been left on the hob, boiling away. Inside, teeth? A sudden hissing. Your stoker stifles a scream. It's just a pipe giving out in the cold. Steam pouring from the rupture like smoke. Groaning can be heard from below, like the sound of a pipe before a burst, or a particularly unhappy digestive tract. We've investigated galley. Investigate the engine room. Heat emanates from within. Still active. The air is as hot and dry as the heart of a work world. The incinerator has been switched on. Something is burning inside. Peering in, you can make out the remains of a bundle of black and silver uniforms, smoldering into ash. A gaslight gutters and dies. You are left in darkness. Investigate the crew cabins. Shattered. You pass a mirror and glimpse a skull where your face should be. The rest is mantled in shadow. Returning to the mirror, you see the glass is broken. There's a hole in the wall. You can hear weeping somewhere far away. 3 terror. Investigate the captain's cabin. The boatman is as dark and cold as the grave. Gaslights flicker on the walls, none substantial enough to illuminate more than the empty doorways ahead. Shadow... we have seen this. Investigate the captain's cabin. At the end of this black-walled corridor, the captain was afforded some measure of privacy from her crew. Few home comforts. The room is Spartan. The bed looks uncomfortable. Someone has arranged her pillows and a surprising number of moldering stuffed toys beneath her sheets in the semblance of a sleeping form. The only other furniture in the room is a barren writing desk with a journal and a pen abandoned upon it. You can hear weeping somewhere far away. Read the captain's log. Must offer hints as to the goings-on. Something unnatural abides here. Okay, good, we succeeded. Thank fuck. Under time pressures. Oh, the other option was just breach the hold, the next logical step, and it required like 15 tales of terror or some shit. Under time pressures. Reading the captain's log provides a few clues. 11th September, 1903. Line manager insists we shave a day and a half from the round trip. Navigator plotted new course. 12th September, 1903. Set to make memoriam in good time. 13th September, 1903. Scout reports wefts of unraveled time on our bearing. Ooh. That's never good. Have instructed pilot to hold the course and our schedule. You haven't found a single coffin, and the hold is locked from the outside. The captain would have her keys with her, but you've not found her body. Either the captain felt the need to lock the hold before abandoning her engine, or she's inside. The door to the hold is secure against everything but your determination. And a crowbar. You have breached the hold. A grave mistake. Oh gods. Behind the wreckage you find a row of coffins, like blackened teeth. There's a sudden muffled banging, as if something is knocking on the underside of a lid. Open the coffins, ignore the protestations of your crew. Explore the hold, there are signs of a fight. Black as death. You move through the hold, which is as large as a wealthy family's mausoleum, casting your light before you. Shadows flee, revealing chains holding some of the coffins closed, scuff marks on the floor. a few shreds of black and silver cloth. An incessant scratching comes from a coffin, knocking from another. Your signaler startles and stumbles, falling face first onto a coffin, which rocks angrily. The lid slides off to reveal the boatman's captain, gagged, bound, and still very much alive. Trespassing on the boatman, you've discovered the fate of the boatman's crew. Footsteps approach slowly as though dragged. Your stoker shrieks. Figures appear at the hold door, mantled in shadow. Look at the figures. Who are they? What do they want? You raise your torch, illuminating the figures in the door. This provokes shrieks from your crew. Sallow-skinned, hollow-eyed, decaying corpses are blocking your escape. Bloody ribcages, broken skulls, exposed bone, and slogging flesh. Cadavers. Pray, what good are weapons against the walking dead? Very much, actually. Weapons are very good against the walking dead, if every single zombie game and or show has taught me. It's worth something, more than fucking praying. Reach for your weapon. Walking corpses, they cannot mean well. You reach for your pistol. The cadavers take a step back. Please, the nearest Ras. A tall, tattered man in a stoker's uniform. I'm not sure these bodies could survive any more damage. Ah, they're talking! Perfect! You're trespassing on the boat, man. You are not alone. You've gained 3 terror. Shocker. Love how this is creepy police, but then it's fairly normal for the universe. Not wrong. Not wrong. The engine has been claimed by the dead. Let them keep it. Hooray! In the eerie light of your torch, you can make out moldering corpses. They stand in the doorway, silent as a grave. Approach the corpses. They are key to whatever befell the boatman. Hi! A greeting of sorts. The leader extends one bony hand, its limb shaking from the weight of yet unslogged flesh. You could introduce yourself, it's only polite, that is what we will do. Pull off the ridiculous corpse mask. Enough of this farce. Walking corpses? Stage tableau? This theatrical display may fool lesser minds, but not you. No. Introduce yourself. It's only polite. The corpse nods stiffly. Its fingers close around your own. There's an uncomfortable moment where you almost leave with more fingers than you started with. But eventually, and with many a courteous... No, excuse me. You extract yourselves. We're glad you didn't run away, the skeleton says. Hi, skeleton. How's it going? Better more than less. Correct, but in the matter of courtesy, rather the same number on each side, because while it be more for us, it technically means less from them, and that's just horribly awkward. You have met the dead that walk the boatman. The deceased stoker sends another corpse to fetch brandy for your crew. Hey, we get booze out of it. Good. My crew probably need it. The captain, he said mournfully, had a habit. What the brandy lacks in quality, it makes up for in potency. Now, the stoker says, when the last of the glasses have been handed out, I think an explanation is required. Where's her terror reduction for the booze? It's just balancing out the fact that we're being served booze by the dead. Hear the deceased stoker out. He has more to say. Traditions is the democracy of the dead. I just got an achievement from this. Cool! I got an achievement from this. Clearly I've never done this before because I just got an achievement from this. Articulate for a dead man. I should apologize, he says. We've not had any visitors since the mutiny. Couldn't predict how you'd react. Driving you off with a haunting seemed safest. Yeah, I remember finding this. For some reason, I remember its presence, but never doing it. This explains why. I probably ran into it, saw it, and like, leave for another time. Never did it again. Almost had you, decaying lady cackles. The fruit in your hat has fused, has fused with exposed parts of her cranium. The stoker clears his crumbling throat. While our bodies were being transported, the captain steered us through a carelessness in time. Things have gotten tangled, you see. As far as our minds are concerned, we haven't died, but our bodies beg to differ. Vociferously. The last thing I remember from when I was alive is saying farewell to my husband, then heading to the station. He looks down at the captain in her coffin. She's getting agitated again. We've been very decent, considering they tried to throw us into the incinerator the moment we climbed out of our boxes. Anyway, we thought we might face the same treatment elsewhere, so we set out into the wild, but here we are, stuck without fuel. We'd appreciate help, Solve the mystery of, We have solved the mystery of the boatman. The boatman was the victim of an unfortunate accident. It is now crewed and captained by dead who were jolted awake by the collision with loose hours. The engine is out of fuel and supplies. Its living are trapped in coffins. Its dead are torn between returning to London and seeking a new home. Theirs is not an eternal rest, but rather an unhappy intermission. We have a lot of options here. Speak with the happy dead. The deceased stoker leads a group of corpses eager to be off among the stars. Speak with the unhappy dead. The beheaded chaperone speaks wrath on their behalf. Speak with the living. The captain and crew are restrained in coffins. Their mouths are stained with the residue of corned beef, which the dead have been feeding them. Oh, gods. Arrange to take the living home. We'd appreciate having our coffins back, the deceased stoker says. And arrange to take the grumbling dead back to London. The beheaded chaperone is making pointed remarks about the contents of the deceased stoker's skull. The happy dead won't leave until they have the engine to themselves. At least they're eating, yes. They've been trying to feed them. Let's speak with the happy dead, first off. A skeleton grin. The stoker adjusts his jaw to make his speech more intelligible. An damnable thing, really. Last thing I remember from life before this is wishing him goodbye. A sigh rattles through his skull. I wouldn't want him to see me like this. He gestures to the assemblage of cadavers behind him. The same for all of us. No idea what we'd go back to, or who, or if we'd even be allowed. Better to have a fresh start. Probably this should list to verse. Yeah, that's what I figured. Speak with the unhappy dead. Grievances in death. I had a nice tea shop in London. Opened it with my Bertie. We had word of a new strain coming in from Ulithuria. Last I know, I was on my way to the station to pick it up. She pauses to pluck a wax peach out from the fracture in her skull. All this, she gestures at her skeletal form, is just an inconvenience. Coming back is an opportunity, and one I'd be a fool to miss. And I'm not the only one who feels this way. Grievances in death, indeed. Speak with the living. Hi. In desperation, the moment you remove the gag from the captain's mouth, she bursts into speech. Get us out of here! They closed the coffin lids on us. I cannot bear another second. She pauses to regain a degree of self-control. I know we were a little bit hasty popping them in the incinerator, but it was horrible. Coffins bursting open, shrieking bodies wondering where their tea was or why they couldn't see us. She shudders. But please, this is a nightmare. I mean, I don't blame them. I don't blame them for their reaction of immediate horror because, oh god, zombies. Let's certainly arrange to take the living home. Do not have the unquiet living. Happy solution. You haul the captain out of her coffin. The dead keep their distance, perhaps sensing their help is unlikely to be appreciated. Bloody savior you are, the captain whispers. Come on, lads, all aboard the captain's train. We'll sort out what we're going to say to the line manager on the way back. The crew of the boatman leave their train for yours. Your quartermaster can arrange the details of their crossing and provisioning. You're escorting the crew of the boatman to the Most Serene Mausoleum. The crew is anxious to return to the Most Serene Mausoleum, if only to get it over with. And then I could arrange to take the grumbling dead back to London. I guess they do want to be there. Making point remarks, and the happy dead won't leave until they have the engine to themselves. Well, okay then. More terror. Eagerly accepted. The chaperone gas. You would. Oh, I can smell my old tea shop already. Her voice gives out, but she conveys her feelings via a sudden, crushing embrace. Bones crack before she releases you. Fortunately, only hers. Your quartermaster can arrange the details of their trip back. Your quartermaster's expression suggests that they did not appreciate the reminder that the new passengers won't require supplies. Escorting the boatman's passengers home to London. 5 terror gained. Shocker. Grumbling dead have boarded your engine. You've done all you can here. It is time to get back underway. We're escorting both, and we have spoken to everybody. Cheerful parting. The stoker waves. Your visit was well timed. We were running out of corned beef. Without our guests, we can burn the spare coffins. That'll get us far enough to refuel. Return to London and the mausoleum for your rewards. Alright then. Mine it. And now to our terror severely high, let's get to the Royal Society. And then to the mausoleum, and then to London. For we have found the boatman and the odd circumstances around it. Suffice to say, further evidence, do not fuck with the wefts of time. Weird shit happens. Gorman's swing. That is a swing I would not want to be on. Nope. But yes, we have chatted to them, we have learned all that they want to know. And we know where they want to be. So let's deliver where we can. You know, while we scream in terror going, oh gods, everything. Luckily, both these ports sell both things, and we do need a little bit of everything. I don't know if we can reduce any terror here. I'm not holding my breath. Listen very, crewman wonders. Then the rest is off-screen. Terror paused at 52% for the moment because we are near port. Yep. Then an exposition. Ah yes, volunteering with a short-sighted deal. Success! Terror reduction! And wearing a lab coat. Alright, we can donate things here. We don't want to do so. Wander the gardens. Why not have a stroll, indeed? And a nondescript box. It is only interesting in the lack of any distinguishing features. Holy shit! A sparkling tiara lies on a velvet cushion. A pilfered relic from a judgment's palace? A gift for a favored servant? A convincing fake constructed by a bored archaeologist? Who knows? The gold is real. You've gained a captivating treasure. That is a hell of a find off of a cache of curiosities. That is a hell of a find. Yeah, nice indeed. Very nice indeed. Reports. Oh wow, that's cool. We have one of each report for everything. Deliver a report from Polymere and Plenty's Inconceivable Circus. A curious place, to be sure. I've never understood the appeal of clowns. The big top. Nothing has changed, much as I expected. Astronomers tell me a very curious stone they have there. If one were to be fanciful, one might wonder if it's commemorative. Full slip of your report. Now tell me, Captain, how are Cuddles and Ruffles getting on? This is also a good way of raising strength of the sun, delivering these port reports to the mellifluous President. The report from the Clockwork Sun. We are very interested in information concerning our beloved star. Sic transit Gloria Mundi. The mellifluous President folds up your report neatly and tosses it into the fire raging in the hearth. A bead of nervous sweat courses down his forehead as he watches carefully, not looking away until it is ash. I see. Very good, Captain. Very good. Oh, pardon me. And deliver a report from the House of Rods and Chains. We would receive any information you have with avid pleasure. A fallen angel. The mellifluous President sighs with gusto. A sad affair, like dropping half a hot cross bun in one's ashtray. But he crumples your report in his hand. Instructive. Not all patients survive their physician, eh? And not all doctors prescribe the best medicine. So, you rolled a d20 and you rolled 100. Okay, actually no. You rolled between 51 and 100. So you had 1 in 49 chances to get it. That's still pretty good odds, and the captivating treasure is not a small find. It is a very, very pricey find, and a rare find at that. It's very much a rare RNG drop of a very, very good item to have on hand. Makes up for the way this game has been just avidly against me with all the monsters trying to kill me. Only get it from wandering in the gardens because you need to roll 100. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. As far as the curious caches go, I think there are ways to buy captivating treasures. Possibly from the revolutionaries or whatnot, but that's requires resources put in. This is free for succeeding. Yay. we'll just get another couple invitations to endurance, just in case. Or in the gardens rolls between 51 and 100. And to get captivating treasure, you need a roll greater than 100. Yeah, that sounds about right, how the captivating, the curious caches, rather, work. So, very nice. Very, very, very nice. 100 or above. And it only goes to 100, so yeah. Excellent. Terrace Fallen. And we will be doing this more. Wines. Looked up on the wiki. Yeah, that's fair. I can imagine curious about what sort of odds did you just break from that? Answer is very good odds. The rare reward, the default reward, is Searing Enigma. Which would still be cool, but the captivating treasure is just a good haul. Your headache is unforgivable. Yay, headache. I am fine with having some luck finally go for me. We are not observing the sun, because that's a bad idea. Remember, folks, if you try to look at the clockwork sun when it is, searing, burning, completely hot, you will just gain terror and be barraged by the sun. Don't look at the sun with the goddamn telescope. Move to the telescope, change a permit into some heavens. Dragon slumbering in its lair. Because now we will get the reports on the desk for your perusal, with a mouthful of muffin, and 2 visions of heavens, which we definitely want. It's commended at graduation for my tenacity, my nerve, and my lack of imagination. Find myself returning to those virtues more and more lately, or the telescope directed entirely at the azure. We feel the full force of its glare. I see shades, spirits, phantasms. Sometimes I think I'm being toyed with. Just the other night I woke to a beam of blue starlight, right over the scope. I crept out there and stood alone on the edge of night. I felt judgment. All that I am could be boiled to atoms and scattered to the farthest edges of the horizon, and still would pursue me until not even the wind dares to howl my name. And once I am less than the smallest molecule of dust, it would forget me entirely, its attention fixed on some grander design. This is the nature of our enemy. Yeah, so it's rolling 100 on a 1 in 49 chance, then rolling a 50% chance. Basically, I'm sure as hell not to argue against my odds, because hells yeah. That is very good indeed. I haven't figured out anything from there. Dusty literature, but we need... Honestly, we need some supplies. I have a good amount of fuel. So let's get supplies. God, this game is broken. The Master Magic Remake. It's offering to sell me an item for my heroes when I'm on the scoring screen for the victory. Oh. Well, that's mildly awkward. Hey, to commemorate your victory, how about you buy this? Additional brandy. Partial success. All hands to the wheel. You administer a stern word and a reminder of their duties. They return to work, but their obsession continues to prey on them. Your locomotive efficiency suffers as a result. I hate getting partial successes off of 100% chance. I hate that. Not even on the screen where it's like, you win. It's on the high scores list after I win. Yeah, see? A commemorative victory item. Ah, I see you have won and are looking at your score. How would you like to purchase this fine item? Exclusive to the low price of, probably the same price we always sell it. But it's for your victory. Yeah, that's very silly. Very, very silly indeed. Fourth or fifth bug report I support. Well, unfortunately, it does happen. Unfortunately. Pretty good item. Vampiric Chaos Stoning Haste, but still. Yeah, you can't exactly use it. Great item, if you could use it. You can't, because you've won already. Yeah, some deals definitely certainly have those bugs and such amongst them. But at least it seems like it's mostly playable if you were able to complete a game. Alright, let's get into the mausoleum and drop off the living crew of the boatman. Solemn and quiet as an empty church. Though it's still playable, just unbalanced. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, what funerals are here? A miser's funeral? A Skyfarer's funeral is always good for terror reduction. Not forgotten indeed. I can inter my aunt. I don't want to do that. Write a port report? Definitely. Don't want to contemplate the dead son. That's just terror, probably. The unquiet living. Drop off the crew of the boatman. The headquarters of the Necropolis line are buried somewhere near the nave. A nervous return. The captain fiddles with her cufflinks as she accompanies you to the office of the Necropolis line. Her crew have scurried away. You don't have to come in, she says, not looking at you. But the manager's not going to be pleased if you put in a good word. She trails off. You have arrived at the unobtrusive black-painted door of the office. The knocker bears a grinning silver skull. Inside, the office is funerary, draped in indigo, and accented with fussy silver fixtures. The line manager looks up from his desk and glowers at the captain. Where the bloody hell have you been? You could denounce her. She did try to incinerate people after all. But no. As this says, speak up for the captain. Captains ought to look out for each other. Yes, indeed. We must. The line manager rants and rages until you manage to interject. Your mention of exceptional circumstances gives him pause. And your production of the captain's own log puts a stop to his complaints. He plainly does not believe you, but he seems afraid of anything in writing. He dismisses you both, but not without a significant reward for your trouble and your immediate departure. Outside, the captain deflates with relief. Thank you. I'll remember your kindness. Trespassing on the boatman. You're helping remove unwanted passengers from the boatman. Unquiet living. The captain's account was accepted by the Necropolis line. You've gained 50 sovereigns and a cryptic benefactor. The crew of the boatman quality is gone. Yay! Bazaar is just selling crockery. Okay, I don't care for crockery. More fuel and let's get the fuck back to London. Back to London. Good old London. Where we are about to drop off a bunch of skeletons. And they're pretty much mostly dead who want to be back. Yeah. Nothing will go wrong with this. Nothing will go wrong with dropping off a bunch of zombies in London. What could possibly go wrong? Nothing. Nothing at all. Well, I pressed new game to start new game, and the game just darkened out and didn't do anything, so... Oops. Awkward. Basically, seems like not the most stable remake slash port slash deal, but it's doing its best. Kind of. Mostly. Hey, it's running. You're a great Resurrectionist. You don't back off now. We'll fucking 180 no-scope you. Boop. I probably missed. Hello, Resurrectionist. This is what you get for continuing to follow me. Yeah, you regret it now, don't you, motherfucker? You regret it now, don't you? Come back here. Can't hide behind the dreadnoughts. Oh god, but when it's a guest dreadnought, you might actually be able to hide behind it. Ah, fuck. Fuck me. Just let me go. God, I fucking hate the guests. They're so annoying. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, repair hole. Okay, fuck, I can just go back down here. Get to London. Get to London. Get to London. We've been hit by guests. I do not want to tempt fate with that. It's a remake. Okay. Originally on DOS and got ported to Windows on Steam. Now got a remake with new graphics and hexes. Ah, I see. Fair enough. Speaking of things I want to buy at some point, once I'm more comfortable with my finances, but I was gonna say, speaking of note on improved graphics and such, I want to buy Dwarf Fortress at some point. I'm just curious how it all is. So I've heard much about that game, but the one time I poked at it in its original form, I just could not grasp it for the life of me. Dude, it's on my wish list. Same, it is definitely on my wish list too. It's like, I want to buy that game and play it and see how it goes. Oh yeah, we did have another Raveling Jack. Oh well, we have 2 Raveling Jacks now. Do that. Buy 2 of those because we need to buy 2 of those. Explore London and we have 2 things here. First things first, our law is gonna be burnt up, torn apart, burnt up, and stamped on the ashes. Sovereigns experience Curlin, Lustrum, the most serene mausoleum, and Whirlbury. But yeah, that's something I really do want to buy. I don't know if I'd want to stream it or just play it on my own, but I do want to buy it at some point. It looks like I'd be able to... It seems like something that would be up my alley because I have played and enjoyed RimWorld, and they are very similar in regards to that. But it's not going to be the old stuff that I just could not make heads or tails of. It'll actually make sense. Alright, deposit the dead. Home at long last. Your crew will be pleased to have them off the train. A creaking return. All in all, your navigator admits they've not been bad passengers, despite their insistence on joining the crew for meals, watching enviously and, in one regrettable instance, dropping a jawbone into the stew. Ugh. I like Rimworld, but you also hate Rimworld. You know, fair enough. Fair enough. It is a complicated game, to say the least. The beheaded chaperone sees her charges off the engine with efficiency and tenderness. Her charges slowly disappear into the teeming smog of London. When the last is gone, she turns to you. Would you come with me? I'm not sure how my husband will take my return. Decline, some things must be done alone, or agree. There might be tea at the end of it. Like how the game plays, but hate how being attacked works. Fair on that accord, fair. Attacks are odd. And increasingly punishing. Like, the planet barely has people, yet you get attacked by multitudes of people and later on by multitudes of robots. Yeah, I mean, there are tribes and such. It makes it that it is a somewhat populated deal, and its density can vary depending on how many tribes there are, whether of actual tribalness or other Outlander type people like you. But raids can get ridiculous later on as far as quantity of people attacking you. She rubs her skull. In case you can't tell, Captain, I am smiling. She leads you through crowded thoroughfares to a quiet street, just behind St. Dominique's. There, a little tea shop is waiting. Her husband sits inside. While tea for 3 steeps, he weeps. When he eventually composes himself, you are repaid for her return, with tea as well as coin. Ooh, 500 sovereigns. And a caddy of dry tea. Yay! Caddy of dry tea goes in there. I'm not going to be going that way. Da-do-da. Get us up to full supplies of fuel once again. Oh, like that, maybe? Yeah, that's plenty of overkill. Let's see here. Not to do those work orders because I can. Carillion, Forge of Souls. Perancy is something I need to get more in. I have more waiting constituents, but I'm not worried about that. Corruption at the court is just that. That's that. It would get me to Ulithuria if I technically finished it. I'll have to look at my percentages on that, which I might actually well do. Let's see if that's a thing that's feasible for me. Becomes too much of a build min-max defense kind of game. Yeah, it can definitely get up to that point. Gets to a point where it's ridiculous. You get attacked by way too many people on the planet. Then the robots just get a vendetta on you and attack you en masse, and like, it's just ridiculous in my opinion. Yeah, that's a fair viewpoint on it. That is a very fair viewpoint indeed. I can accept that. Also, be right back 1 moment. Just need to check and do something real quick. Alright then. All's fine and dandy. I figured I'd grab myself some lemonade too, because, yeah, my throat could deal with something really, really, really refreshing. There's a tiny bit left of that. I should not leave that in there. Alright then. Let's see here. I know it's otherworldly artifacts, 5%, 5 munitions, 5%, 60, 10%, 8 stained glass, 20%, 7 bronze wood, 25%. Okay. Might have to put some of this that I just bought into my bank, but that's something that could easily be done. What do we have on standby of matters? Figure we're here. It's a relay to Eleutheria. We might be able to actually take advantage of this if we have the supplies to, well, hasten matters. So 8 stained glass is 20%. I could afford to do a bit of that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I afford one of those without completely draining matters? I might have to make multiple trips back and forth. But again, that's fine. So that's 20% right there. If we go with, say, 5 munitions, that is 25%. Otherworldly artifacts is also 5% and doesn't take over any of my inventory. So let's see here, that's 25%. This is 30%. Thunk, thunk, thunk. This is 35%. Me accidentally dropping too much of that out. Whoopsies. Okay. So this right here is 35%. I have more munitions I can put forward into things, if need be. Although not a whole lot. I have to rely on things. I might have to... Probably gonna get rid of some of my otherworldly artifacts as well. But let's see what we can get out of it. We need to go to there. Luckily, we can pick up fuel and supplies, both at Whirlbury, if need be. And we might need be, but yeah. Let's do this. Because this would be an interesting way of getting back to Eleutheria. Then I can just bounce back from Eleutheria to the Reach, which is what we need to do. But yeah. I think this might be worth it, and I do want to complete this thing. I do indeed want to see what it's like to, fund the construction of an entirely new relay. Sounds cool. Alright, more strength of the sun, more ministries of gratitude, more sovereigns. Speaking of sovereigns... Go here to the Office of Work and turn in that order again. And now it's just barrels of unseasoned hours. That's just because I wanted to. Well, here... Submit your observances. Actually, we could keep this one on standby. For improving the state of Clockwork Sun, yeah, we can keep this one on standby. Not a huge deal to just leave it be, and we will be back here as far as, fixing certain clock matters goes. But yes, for now, to there, to where we're trying to construct another relay. Let's do it. Hi there. Please don't hit me. Lost enough of all to one of your people being full of guests. Alright, let's hurry on along now. To build a relay, you must provide it with lots of fucking materials because it is not cheap. And they do not say it's going to be a productive endeavor. In fact, they say the otherwise. It's massively inexpensive for no reward. But it can provide us a shortcut to Eleutheria. At least between Eleutheria and Albion. And that fascinates me. Think of the smuggling opportunities. No worries, take your leave. Your later captains will benefit from it. Also, that right there, indeed. I don't guarantee how much I do with feature captains on stream, but hey, for even just me doing things on my own, it'll do so. Who knows? Might unlock something. That'll make me interested, or might not. Keep it in mind that inheriting between captains here in Sunless skies is a lot more forgiving than Sunless seas. Because things permanent change like these, Titania, the changes to your officers, they do preserve over. Unlike Sunless Sea, which everything practically resets. Except for the few inheritances you get, which is a monetary thing and your inhabitants, if you have the proper will. Here, definitely a lot can go over to your other captains. Depending upon if you win or lose or not, but guaranteed, like, any changes that you've made and have said, yo, this stays, and also anything in your bank transfers over. Oh, god damn it. Stop harassing me! Don't you dare run into me. Okay, okay. Loot the hold. Distress the odor barrel. Which has, ooh, fuel. Gotta love getting free fuel. Workers are busy constructing the new relay. The ruins are caged in scaffolding. As you can see, this has changed a bit since last time we visited. This has definitely changed, but they still need plenty more stuff. Deliver the materials for the first phase of the relay's construction. Project is always in need of resources. Yeah, as it says, building a new transit relay is an ambitious, even foolhardy project. The work is endless. The ledgers are perpetually red. Production is always just one step away from a grinding halt. Every day brings a new crisis. So, supply munitions to clear the ruins. Some of the old stones must be cleared away. They defy chisels, ply bars, and hammers. Progress. The bristling foreman checks each crate in carefully before giving them into the keeping of an excited young woman in overalls with a troublemaking gleam in her eye. Soon, dull explosions thump through the ruins. You have yet to make even a tenth of the necessary progress for this phase of construction. You'll note it's phase, but it's fine. 1/10. 15% here. Then we can use some of these to help speed things up as far as transit goes. Buy otherworldly artifacts for the translators. Most people avoid the translators. They use long words when short ones would do, and occasionally combust. Language of the heavens is effluent and capricious. This is 20. Progress. The undiscussed truth of the relays is that while we know that they work, we don't know how. Sigils mounted on this sequencer wheels function as something across between a key, a compass, a tuning fork, and a legal exemption to fundamental cosmic laws. Translators strive to improve their understanding of the concepts at play, to remove imperfections in the engravings, and to finesse the order in which the sigils are engaged. They accept your corresponding scrawled artifacts eagerly. Quarter of progress, so we're at 25. And here we are at 30. And now is when we don't get rid of all of these because we still want otherworldly artifacts. And supply glass to protect the workers and travelers. The relay's operators will be stationed out here for months on end. They need to be protected from the maddening light of the stars. Progress. A work team carried the glass pane by pane to the bare bone structures that will one day be offices and habitations. The starlight glows in the glass, luminous as embers. And that is half the production, which means we need to make another run. We have 50 progress. If only we could use ministry-approved literature to prove things, we could just bump money into the matter. We can't. The only things nearby are literature and crockery, and none of them apply. If there's anything that does apply here, it is tea. And munitions. And panes of glass, which are more on all the other southern ends of things. So, no quick journeys for you. But it's fine. For the moment, we certainly want... God damn it, eyeball. We certainly want to use whatever stash of stuff we have, because it's less we need to spend on other matters. Trade vision heaven for demonstration, and that. Linger a while beneath the soaring stones. Whatever the ruins' original purpose, it is lost. There's something wistful and humbled about them now. Perhaps it is comforting to know that not even the works of heaven's kings can withstand the toll of time. What will you do while you tarry here? Let's make repairs to our engine. You spend an easy few hours patching fractures in the plating, replacing the gaskets and sealing cracked pipes. Sound of your tools rings among the stones. Yay! We're back at full hull. For now. Anyways, we're still 50% off, huh? Don't know what fraction of resources we'll utilize, but, well, I'll figure it out. We have our options. The Mists of Whirlbury. Let us join in the song and reduce our terror. By a little bit. Hey! That should help matters. A little bit more munitions for the usage. That I am all on board with. We might be stripping some of our supplies pretty close, but... No, 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 no. Get away from me. Get away from me. Piss off, you damn guest-infested son of a bitch. Hi, Admiralty. I'd like to report fuckery over there. One of your dreadnoughts has gone tits up and has been crushed by the gas. We're now using it to shoot out all of the shit at us.
Just thought y'all would like to know.
Hi, glorious dreadnought. Always nice to see you all, because I know you can't be evil. Nothing blessed by the power of the sun could be influenced by gas. No. Hopefully. I've never seen it as such. I do want to get back to the Blue Kingdom, which is why we might actually... I'm trying to get as much time out of this that I can stream as I can. And hopefully I'll be able to... get back to the Blue Kingdom and actually do some Forge and Well stuff. But I do need just a little bit more in Ulithuria. And try to get prisoners from Ulithuria to help the Psalmists. Because honestly, that's like one of the big things in my case here. Alright, so. If we really want to speed things up, we would go 7 bronzewood and 8 more stained glass, along with the 5 munitions that we got from there. And that would indeed tide us over. Yeah, whatever, I'll keep it on there. That's a bit foolish. Don't like much keeping fuel in the bank because I can use it for because I can get it in most places, but that's it. Get out there and finish phase 1, which makes me worried that there is more phases. So, we'll see what's needed. If it asks me to go somewhere else, that I'd have to go the conventional way, but would take me places I need to go anyways, and I dual purpose the task, then well, by all means, that would actually work just fine. So at least I'll know and I can plan for it. Where's that now, please? Prestigiator. That's a hell of a name. The Prestidigitario. It's almost like Prestidigitation, but with a different ending to it. But still, one hell of a name. Alright, so let's go back to the relay under construction without hitting the walls. Also, if you recognize that tune, well, you should, because it's just been stuck in my head because of how much I farmed the damn encounter. But yes, the tune of Scream is just, I did so many carbuncles. Hell, so I even got the Silent Scream orchestration roll from Carbuncle, so so I even have the silent version of that. Oh goddamn, that's a guest. That is definitely a guest, and I can just run it in my house, which I do. Got it fairly early. I'm never lucky with those orchestration rolls. People generally tend to always roll better. So honestly, I'm shocked that I won it. But I wasn't about to argue. It's like, okay, I'll take it. In the sea of farming, I will take it. Because I'll be honest, I didn't even know Carbuncle had that orchestration roll on them. So it was a pleasant surprise to both see it and then win it. Fuck off, guess. These guests are not invited. In fact, the exact opposite. They can bugger on off. Y'all ain't crushing me. Y'all ain't crushing me. In we go. There it is here. We have bronzewood. Supply bronzewood for the structure. You need it for the scaffolding, this structure, the work sheds, the housing, the offices. As soon as you deliver the consignment, eager work teams descend on it. Soon the sound of sawing and hammering fills the sky. Alright, more glass. And then, munitions. You've completed the first... you completed this phase of construction. The first phase is complete. The insistent surveyor needs to see you before the second phase can begin. Hear the surveyor's latest request. She waits in her cramped office. Is piled with schematics, folders, and spare parts. She moves a box of ball bearings so that you can sit. The other end. A transit route needs a relay at either end. Without both, this journey is lengthy, distressing, and treacherous. Imagine an old earthbound train traveling without any rails. So we need to begin work on the relay at the Uluthurian end. Unfortunately, we don't know where the route emerges. We'll have to make the journey through the relay regardless, and see where we end up. A work team will accompany us. I'll remain with them at the other end to begin construction. She takes a deep breath. I'll need a locomotive capable of weathering the journey, a room for the workers, and supplies to last the voyage. Are you up to it, Captain? You will need a locomotive with at least 75 hull, 12 quarters, and at least 6 supplies to make the journey. It will not be safe. Alright, one moment. Let me fully stock up on fuel and supplies at Whirlbury. And then I'll do that. Hey, I was right. We are getting, shunted on over to there. And we're being harassed by local wildlife, because of course we are. Fluke. Also, I want to reduce my terror by a bit, which is the only reason why I'm just, like, facing off against a Scorn Fluke. Although, at this point, I'm gonna be using it to fucking repair, because I'm a goddamn moron. Who apparently just can't help themselves from dodging the easily dodgeable thing, because I overheated myself. One thing I wished you could adjust through gear, your heat levels. It's not even bleeding or anything. Doing a horrible job at this thing. Thank goodness. Well, as much as I'd love to do that, we need a repair. Have your crew cut... The spines are thick as steel beams. Have your crew cut from the Fluke's collapsing carcass. An unnatural repair. The Fluke's blubber begins to deliquesce. Your sky-suited crew hurriedly cut several spines free with bolt cutters. You have them used to brace weakened points of the hull. Then you excuse the crew so they can scrub themselves clean of the Fluke's rainbowed ichors. Alright, well, let's reduce our terror here in Whirlbury then. Yes, that's literally gonna be my best odds. Alright, in we go, Whirlbury. In we go. Coat. Alright, poor report because we can, so why not? Been sent to petition you in your role as minister. We'll spend one deal on that. Rubbery lumps. More rubbery lumps. You're scruffy. More rubbery lumps. Hide across from the off-season, and there were the package because fuck it, we're here. And it can reduce my terror by a bit. And slide on in here to do it again. Because I want to be as prepared as possible. I kinda don't want to ruminate on the donkeys. I'm not sure I've ever done it before, but yeah, no. Ah, fuck, we'll do this though, sure. Wonder what makes the sound so disconcerting. A smell billows from the undulating fog, something familiar, something terrifying. Not the nicest walk. Hard to miss the phenomenon now that you spent so much time on the beach. A scintilla of ultramarine lights tangle like strands of long hair, or the tendrils of something massive. They are beckoning you. Something is beckoning you. This is perfectly normal. This is precisely how beaches are. Hey, cage catch. Okay, that's kind of worth it. Just in case we lose supplies, I probably should have an excess of them. And... okay then. Godspeed to us. Let's make, let's make what's going to be a very daunting jump, considering we have no other receiving end. I have a feeling where it's going to end, because it's similar, because this area is similar to another area that I've been to. So I have to wonder, could it just well be the same place that I remember wondering, wonder what's all this about? Must be for something later. We're about to find out. And see where the end of this route is. Alright. Here we go. Transport the surveyor and her staff through the unfinished relay. You will need a resilient locomotive, enough space for your passengers and supplies. You will emerge at an unknown destination, in who knows what state. Preparations. Your surveyor spends a day checking your locomotive's plating and performing an inventory of your supplies, while you oversee your engineers as they double and triple check its systems. Eventually, there are no more checks to make, nor reason, save self-preservation, to delay. You buckle yourselves into your seats. The relay's hour looms thunder up to speed. Its arms fold over you. The correspondence wheels begin to spin. The sigils burn. The surveyor meets your eye. She opens her mouth to speak, and then your engine is flung, groaning, across a tumultuous sky. Godspeed to us, and here we go. Your locomotive has a horn. You may toot it. It does nothing. Oh, gods. Dead at midnight. For weeks you crossed the heavens in a tunnel that writhed like a dying rattlesnake. Mad winds scoured you. Poison starlight burned your eyes. Your hull is torn. Your crew and passengers harrowed. Your arrival is abrupt. You crash from a gloomy ruin. Your engine cylinder was badly cracked. To prevent your furnace overheating, the chief engineer had to douse its fires. Now your locomotive hangs helpless in the sky. Already, the cold is creeping in. Hello, Rain Potato. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope all is going well for you. I just made a horribly unwise jump along a path that one really probably shouldn't. But we did anyway, so... let's ask for a damage report. How bad is it? 30 hull. Okay. Not horrible. It could have been worse. Company, your chief engineer has barely begun rattling off what sounds like it is going to be an extensive list of problems, when his shadow passes swiftly across the bridge, as if something had flitted between you and the stars. Is something out there? The other option was a casualty report. And honestly, I would rather take the whole damage than take casualties. Like, it said something about crew picking themselves up and whatnot. Nah. We'll take the whole damage. We already have enough lives on our consciousness as is. This guy's cold is already clawing its way into your dead locomotive. The surveyor's workers press anxious faces to the windows, searching the sky for a glimpse of whatever casts its shadow over you. Slow seconds pass. Nothing. Begin hasty repairs. It's vital that you restore function to your engine. You'll have to send engineers out into the hold to patch the cracked cylinder. Set a watch. Issue weapons to everyone aboard. If the shadow returns, you might be able to drive it off. The Prowler. You unlock the armory and begin handing out pistols and rifles. Before more than a handful have been distributed, a cry goes up. The shadow has returned. I think I made the right call there. A span of enfolding wings, a gaping gleam of teeth. It latches onto your locomotive, its talons shrill on the plating. Then it begins to clamber across the hull. A pinioned wing passes the window. A curator, someone hisses. The Crypturan hoarders of the heavens. Cunning terrors of wing and claw. You're somewhere in Othuria. Yes, I am. The thing crawling across your hull probes at an exterior hatch. The insistent surveyor swears as an eye the size of a dustbin lid presses against a window. The eye is yellow as old gold, sharp with avarice, and glimmers with intellect. Your hull shrieks as hooked claws tear a rent in it. A huge furred limb, razored with talons, gropes through the gap. We could fight it off, the others are frozen in horror. You raise your pistol and fire over and over, hoping your actions will shock them from their stupor. Or attempt a trade. Otherworldly artifacts for your lives. The surveyor has heard that creatures such as this collect curiosities. Surely they would prefer heavenly artifacts to mundane terrestrial ones. Ooh. A choice. Choice that I'm actually not sure about. The other ones made sense to me. This one's like, ooh, debating. Debating. I say we attempt to negotiate. That seems like a smart course of action in this. Satisfied? Oh, thank gods. Randomly decide to search for Sunless Sea and Skies on Twitch. Didn't think there'd be a category or audience for it. No, amusingly, there is definitely categories for both, and I have run into a number of fans with when from streaming both this for Sunless Sea and Sunless Skies. So, always a pleasure to meet more folks who know about the games and are actively looking for it. So, I hope you enjoy your time for however long you last and or however much longer I stream for. So, thank you for popping on in. Always a pleasure. We just negotiated with Curator. Satisfied. The eye looms at the gash in your hull like an inquisitive moon. The huge creature picks up and examines each artifact in turn. The talons that disemboweled your locomotive suddenly delicate, even tender. The first is discarded. The second is set reverentially down again. The third is satisfactory. The creature makes a most moist, rumbling sound. The taloned limb withdraws. There's a beat of sail-sized wings, and rushes away. A wind of shadow. A cold gust blows through the rent it left behind. Immediately, you begin issuing orders. You need to get your engine patched and moving. Haven't played in years, but I'm downloaded as soon as I can. Fair enough, fair enough. My history with Sunless Skies is basically, I played it pretty much years ago for like one playthrough before it got its Sovereign Edition update. So it was a while ago, and there's a lot I didn't do. So after I picked up streaming and it streamed through Sunless Sea, which I had played before, but streamed again for a similar purpose, basically, I wanted to complete as much as I could in the game, including a bunch of stuff and stories that I had never completed before. Such was the case with Sunless Sea, which Sunless Sea also involved me doing a run with the Invictus token. So that was a nerve-wracking treat. And then I moved on to Sunless Skies and started streaming it again, with the same intent that I wanted to explore all the content that I hadn't before. This being one of the things. And because I hadn't played it since the Sovereign Edition came out with new stuff like the engines and the like. And there's a lot more in Skies I hadn't played before, so I'm playing through it again, and this time in a very, 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 as much as I can, completionist state. And I've been having a blast with it. Having a blast rediscovering it all. And discovering new things. Again, like this. Saying farewell to the Surveyor. A day later, your locomotive is, if not repaired, at least functioning. The boiler thrums, the chimney steams, the sky's encroaching cold is driven back. The insistent Surveyor and her team are ready to depart. They will be taking their equipment and supplies down to the ruins at the Sky Road's end, to begin work on the second relay. Part ways, you insist that they take pistols and rifles with them, just in case. Very nice. Got a fave between sea and skies? I don't think I have a favorite between the two, because if we're being perfectly fair, what Skies does and what Sea does in terms of vibes and just general feel of the game is so different compared to the two. They're just so different in vibes, even if they go for the same premise of gameplay wise, which I do feel Sunless Skies definitely did improvement upon the gameplay side of things. Combat is definitely a lot more responsive in Skies, but they definitely have their very different vibes to them, and I enjoyed them both for just the vibes that each of them gives. Oh, my throat. Phase 2. Thank you, Specialist. We'll continue the work at this end. We brought enough with us to assemble some makeshift sequencer wheels. They should stabilize the route enough to bring through anything else we'll need. Meanwhile, you'd better get back to Duskwing's Deep. The second phase should be underway, and they'll need more materials. She shakes her hand, slings her pack over her shoulder, and leads her work crew down to the Grey Ruins. With a little luck, we'll meet again when our work is done. You've done all you can here. You'll need to make your own way back from Eleutheria. Fair enough. However, something that I do notice is changed. It is now, instead of munitions, it is powers, and instead of otherworldly artifacts, it's visions of heaven. Which I assume is going to be similar percentages, which, I mean, barrels of hours I do have a number of. But yes, okay. We are here now at this stage. And we are here after Kool-Aid manning our way through into the ruins. Oh yeah, indeed. There is evil there. I'm gonna ignore it. We happen to be close to a location we need to be at. Bronzy. As far as where I'm at in the game, I'd say I'm probably fairly quite into the game. I've been working on a lot of Blue Kingdom stuff after plowing through a lot of the other zones. So I have some various things in other zones I need to complete, and I've been working on these other deals for just so I can continue with Blue Kingdom stuff, like getting into the Forge of Souls, the Clerk of Sevens, and what I'm here for, other than what I just did, which was furthering the relay stuff, recruit some more people for the Psalmists. Cause, yeah. I want to recruit everyone I can for the Psalmists. Cause I think they need every person they can get. Ah, evil! Hello, I presume you are Dowser. Yes, you are. We are in Etheria, after all. You know what I've just been through, Dowser? Much more than your shotgun can inflict on me, that's for sure. Although I still need to not... Ah, goddammit. Waste wave, leave me alone, please. Oh, hi, Senior Sky Sensor. What are you doing here? See, I don't have much gameplay of Skies before my laptop gave in, so this is basically all new to me. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, goddamn, partial successes. Help personally, gets some pay. Ugh. Once more. Partial success is on 100%. I'm not a fan of that mechanic in this. Can say, does that give me terror? Yes, it does. The food of knowledge. The hermit takes your supplies, beckon you into their cave. They shrink from the dim light of your candle, cowering and chewing on their ragged, bleeding fingernails. The cave rock shows the effort of their labors, wet crimson symbols and scratching down snippets from the other side of sanity. Behind them, all a truth to be whispered, but never spoken. Yeah, that's fair. Yep, certainly hope you enjoy your stay here. And watching what is, well, a zone called Etheria. It's a fun place. Full of evil, but fun. I am having terror problems, yet again. Unsurprisingly. Distance is malleable here. Alright, here we go. We need to help the homeless. Means finding more people. Ah, this will help our terror. Thank fuck. Ooh. Cheap gemstones? Don't mind if I do. Ah. Which of these would get... Oh. We only have 2 chances. I'm actually probably gonna have to look and see where I need to do this. Da da da. Where, oh where? Which interaction do I need to do? Is a fantastic question. Oh, it might be any of them. Huh. What do you know? What do you know? Mirrors. Sorry, just checking these. Mirrors, and it's just gonna be all mirrors, isn't it? Yep. Okay. So it's anything from there, and flooded cellars or warrens. Which means probably either of these ones, but first things first, I need to make sure my mirrors are right. So I think it said I need like 87 mirrors. I have, 73, okay. See how many people we can change to mirrors. Like you! You are already mirrors. You're that. Oh gods, I only have one person I could change to mirrors. Okay then, well, that answers that, I suppose. So that puts me at 73, 83. This is gonna be dicily close, but let us hope for. Alright, where leads to where again, though? I need to get the right place. I've honestly forgotten which is which. Da, 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 da. Where takes me where, because I want to go to the right place. Okay, reformer is statuaries. We don't want to go there. Flooded cellars. Okay, great conformer. Okay, yeah, okay. This one should work. First things first. The port reports. This 95% chance. Recruit some wandering prisoners to join the Psalmists at the White Well. If you help them escape, they'll join whatever obscure sect you like. Oof. Unchanged and unchained. You sit down and talk to a group of prisoners about change, specifically conversion. You talk about the Judas palm and the power of cursing and the joy of spite. You talk until your voice is a hoarse whisper. The conformer helps in her own way. It is better to accept a creed than flounder without one, she says, even if the creed is vile. Takes a long time, but some of the prisoners come round to the Psalmist's creed. A few lanterns fall from a few wrists. The redeemed in spite dash for the exit, promising to board your train outside. Hey! We have all the recruitment opportunities we could get. Searching for converts. You freed some unfortunate prisoners from Peronsi, and they agreed to join the Church of the Judas Palm. The Psalmists have boarded your engine. And server to change up? We can try. Hey, success! A thoughtful pause. Mr. Bean misunderstands me. The servitor's hollow monotone somehow managed to convey impatience. I cannot change. It pauses, or at least I had not thought so. Perhaps I can try. Perhaps that is allowed. You are closer to freeing the servitor from Peronsi. I believe we can only do that once a time. Yeah. We can only do that once a visit, and that is a-okay. The great conformer strides before you. Her footfalls soundless, up narrow stairs over precarious bridges beneath crumbling barzins. The architecture seems to have changed since you last walked here, but it's as jumbled and as oppressive as ever. You pass a squalling thing clinging to the wall, lacks structure or substance, except its stark eyes. What was my name? It meals. Hello there, creepy thing. Hi. What the heck is this thing? I recall this thing. Not sure I like this thing. But it is present. Is certainly present. So, hello. We'll just ask, what is this thing? Don't break the rules. Just pretend it's a fae. Such as a vague, pleading limb in your direction. A formless thing. It lost its identity and its purpose, says the conformer without emotion. It has changed, but not enough. And it's diminished far more. Ignore it. It is useless now. Let's tell it a story. Perhaps your words will soothe. A formless thing. The formless thing listens, silent and rapt. Is it your imagination, or has its shapeless paw separated into a five-fingered hand? At the conclusion, it bursts into tears and begs for another, but your chaplain already grows impatient and tugs you away. It shouts after you, its voice stronger and clearer. Ooh. I did a thing. Let's just go here for now. To the statuaries. And we can tell her a story. Foretold tales from the outside world. Hey, more terror reduction. That's what I was looking for, to be honest. Lovely tale. Honey and sunshine fills you with brandy warmth. That's a 50-50% chance. I'm not going to worry about that. Shall we begin? And we'll do a cautionary tale. The horror. And rapport with the reformer. And stop with the details. Follow close. The secondary tour, which means we now leave. Thunderbolt and twitching and all sorts of wonderful things. Alright. There's not really anything else we need here in Ulithuria. We were going to go to there, and the only other thing we needed was scraps of ancient knowledge. However, we winded up finding that in Albion, of all places. So, where we want to go back now is to the Reach. Was the portal like 3 munitions? I think it was 3 munitions. I need to bring 3 munitions to there. Remember me, pick up 3 munitions. So that I can go back to the Reach. Then piddle my way back to New Winchester just to reorientate myself on matters. And then back to the Blue Kingdom, I believe. Where we can actually progress to what I've been trying to progress this entire time. With all that I've been working on. Just with plenty of detours. Oh, but we need to stop by Carlian first. Because I think we have like a couple things to Carlian. Yeah. We need to go to Carlian. And then back to there. Then back to the Blue Kingdom. That should be fine. Carlian I can more or less make on route. The crew are uneasy indeed. It was inevitable, really. Just kept on fucking pacing me. Like the git it is. Damn it, be cranky elsewhere. What did I just say? Well, if you want to regret your life choices, then Volcane Tankerai, then who am I to say no? Gonna repair anyways here. I do need some more otherworldly artifacts, so let's grab another one. Alright. What hour awaits us in High? Goodbye. Alright, good. We didn't get a damn partial. Which is, of course, what I was worried about. Alright, let's improve some of our skills a little bit. Mirrors. Also, I forgot to switch out them, so I need to get my actual officer back there, the clay conductor. Pensacola, indeed. Oh, the word eaters are abroad. We go about business with all of our crew. Used to always focus on mirrors and veils for some reason. I mean, mirrors and veils does have good stuff going for it, without a doubt. Mirrors applies to a lot of different various checks, and for a lot of the repair checks. Veils are for if you're being a very sneaky person. Like smuggling, just doing subtle things, those kind of actions. Me personally, as one can see, I focus on a trifecta of hearts, iron, and mirrors by a lot, and have kind of put veils off to the side as a result. But all stats are important for various usages and for various requirements for different gear. But yeah, I definitely focused on a trifecta of those. Other decisions for what one wants to focus on is honestly perfectly acceptable. Alright, that's what I was gonna check. Da, 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 da. Ah, they did want information on Puransai, and I have a port report for it, so I shouldn't turn things in there. Wait, that's not what I wanted to click. Stick it here because there's been something I've been forgetting to do for the longest while. Hey, rubbery man who's been with me all this time. I'm gonna finally deliver you. Have fun! You've gotten to see the world, rubbery man. And now you are finally here. Finally! Have fun. Regretting everything. London Embassy in the Eagle's Imperium has a need for Navartine gemstones to bribe officials who cannot be swayed by with mere sovereigns. And the three casks should suffice. Oh, okay. I'm going that way anyways. An opportunity. Hollowed-eyed prophets denounced the bargains of messengers made at crossroads. Ashes of Thuria have been offering casks of Navartine gemstones to desperate captains, apparently. Keep that in mind. Nervously. Alright, let's pick up all the fuel from here. Stick that there. Stick that in here. Alright. To Eagle's Imperium we go. Well, as quickly as we can. And you, Dowser, can just stay right there and lament the fact that I'm still spreading the light here in this darkness. Nah, 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 nah. Alright, I should check these rooms. Inspiration. Conduct an excavation. Thing never goes wrong with this. Souls! Yay, souls. Anyways, back on target. Oh goddamn, there's more runes here. Leviathan absences indeed. Hey, visions of the heavens. That's always nice to get. To the belt of midnight. And we'll ignore the hermits. Because the hermits have been just giving us mostly terror. Because I have secrets. But, a lot of terror. A lot of terror. Belts of midnight that circles the Imperium. Boop. Getting ready to drop out at a moment's notice. Like so. Not gonna lie, I do enjoy the browser version as well. I thoroughly enjoy Fallen London as well. It is great for the story stuff that it has going on for it, and it has quite a lot of story stuff going for it. Not a moment too soon, says the junior diplomat, deemed expendable enough to handle such a flagrantly illegal transaction. My fellow who handles smuggling is getting nosy. If you found out about this before we slipped them to him, he shudders. But yeah, Fallen London is good too for all the story stuff, and like I've played that quite a bit as well. Ragged Revolutionary shows you 3 crates of mixed munitions, some of which look distressedly homemade. He's selling them cheaply today. He needs money more than murder. That's good, because I forgot to grab munitions from my own bank to, you know, do this. Whoopsie. Power and crew, we don't need to do anything with that. For intelligence, right here. See what their interests are again, and... Bronzy again, alright. We'll donate 1 plaque to reduce our terror by a little bit more. And that should do it for here. Alright. Up and around and back to the Reach we go. And slightly bonk ourselves against the edge of the relay for good luck. Ah, they're too busy and they just wave me through. Anyways, have some munitions, and off we go, back to the beach. So Carlin, and then New Winchester, then back to the Blue Kingdom. That's our course of action. The Blue Kingdom, we shall go to the White Well, first off, and then to the Forged Souls. And then we'll see how my voice is faring by that point in time. Because, I'm certainly feeling it a bit right now. But I do want to do the Blue Kingdom stuff that I've started in the Well, and at least the one deal I have in the Well, and the more in otherwise. Want to do them, and I shall do them. Even if it leaves my voice a bit hoarse. Although that's effectively inevitable at this point. My voice is already a bit hoarse. But, as I said, voice be damned, I do want to do what I want to finish up. You grumpy stonefish, you. I'm pretty sure I get more worth in supplies than I do otherwise. The Cunningham. Cunningham has seen better days. We shall mourn the dead because there's no repair option. And then find a Reach Marauder that stands no fucking chance whatsoever. Hey, and we'll repair off of them. Perfect. Thank you, good sir, for your generous donation of your materials. And by your materials, I mean your entire hull. Ugh. Nose is bugging me. On top of everything else. Let us hurry off to Carillion, which we can go this roundabout way. Hopefully I can hurry up a little bit. Of course there's something just here waiting, laying. Hey, munitions! Oh no, come back here. Thank you. I think my hull is, my hull is max, so Sky Sword Tail Terror, we get. Sovereigns and a Sky Story. Excellent. It's infested Cantankerite somewhere nearby. I don't really want to care to deign it with my presence if I can help it. Help matters. But I do hear potentially along my route. It's firing a bit quickly, which means something might be having at it. Which makes it more deadly. But also seems like it makes it distracted, which means off we go. Off we go. Sailing the wonderful skies, we do so indeed. Trying not to die and figuring out the truth, for that is what we believe in. Really not dying, that'd be a silly thing to believe in. Which is why we're not going to hit that asteroid and continue on to the place of devils. Well, the place of these devils. Alright, alright. Oh wow, it's almost 4 in the morning. Yep, it's a wee bit of an oddball hour, but like I said, I want to complete that Blue Kingdom stuff. Or at least continue that Blue Kingdom stuff that I've entirely been building up for. Damned I will. Hoarse voice, late hour to be damned. Ah, cool, we can reduce our terror. Hello, Tavarachi. Good to see you. Damn, you started early for me. You're from the US, right? Yes, I am. Mountain Time, US. I start at ridiculous hours. Effectively, I wind up starting in my evening, going slightly into the morning because I am a bit of a night owl. So, yeah. I am semi on the tail end of this stream, but I have some things I want to complete, and I'll be damned if I stop before I complete them. I'll be damned if so. Alright, investigate the rogue hours trade. Somewhere, somehow, someone is interfering with hours here. Call me Necto, that would be easier. Fair enough, Necto. I will try to keep that in mind. Yeah, hello, hello. It is always a pleasure to see you. I hope all is well for you. Cause me, I'm just trying to get through things. And everything's been trying to kill me this session of Sunless Skies. Everything. Unlicensed comfort. Takes little time to find the bounty of unlicensed hours hidden in a spare room. They're for the clientele, explains the corner devil. Some of them don't appreciate their treatments and will pay handsomely to get them over with. She shrugs. Like slipping a bit of chocolate to someone on a diet, isn't it? No real harm, at least none that the customer hasn't decided to inflict upon themselves. Turn a blind eye in exchange for a little something, of course. Or do your duty, report this illegal trading to the presiding deviless at once. It's our duty as a horologist. How's the progress today? It's been respectable progress. I've been working on some Blue Kingdom stuff in that I've been working on getting access to the Forge of Souls and to get more Psalmists for the Judas Psalm at the White Well. And I've pretty much gotten what I need for all of that, and I've completed another few things while I've been in the various zones, like me doing this, for example. So, I've definitely been making respectable progress on matters, and I hope to finish it up by definitely just hauling out some more of that White Well Forge of Souls business for next time. She is unsurprised at the Hours operation. Yes, this sort of thing happens, she declares. Thank you for your careful attention. Rest assured that I'll handle the Maleficent comprehensively. Simon is over. Return to London for now. Turn for sovereigns. More strength of the sun. I've been promoted to Novitate 2nd class. Oh yeah, another thing I finally made progress on, which I'm really, other than this horologist thing, which is more progress than I've gotten, I've actually gotten progress in the Parliament quest. Finally, I've made progress in the Parliament quest. I've never made progress in the Parliament quest before. I'm really happy to actually be progressing it. Rescue the Royal Astronomer. Hopefully he won't mind you interrupting his holiday. Not a problem. You find the astronomer in one of Carlin's intensive therapy rooms, having the memories of a broken heart carefully milked from his tear ducts. Not hard to convince him to slip away from his attending devil's tender ministrations in favor of a little science. You need to take the Royal Astronomer to the Royal Society. We will. In a bit. By that meaning, it will certainly be a bit. Because we're taking a vacation to the Blue Kingdom first, Astronomer. Hope you don't mind. Oh yeah, and I complete the Navigator's quest too. So I think the only officer who I haven't completed their quest for is the Clay Conductor, who I'm working right now on with the Forge of Souls along with my ambition. So all in all, it has been a good stream so far in terms of progress. Especially in progressing things I have yet to progress. Which definitely includes all this. Let's go. Stop by New Winchester. Be sure to stock up on supplies and what fuel I can. And then back to the Blue Kingdom. Definitely leaning towards the supply factors, of course, because Blue Kingdom. I have a number of supplies in my bank, but there's no reason not to stock up appropriately for the region at hand. Because I don't want to have to give up more stuff or eating with the dead. Ugh, sorry about that. Alright, in we go. Won't be going to any other places. It's going to here, drop off all of these, which restocks up my gemstones a fair bit. Hello, Countess. So, good to see you again. Good to see you. Hope all's been going well. Welcome into the tail-ish end of the stream, but we still have a bit that I'm trying to complete up. So, certainly welcome, and I hope all is going just fine for you. As I finally head back to the Blue Kingdom. Complete the things I wanted to do in the Blue Kingdom. Have a mild amount of cash now. Yeah. I've been jumping on every opportunity I can. And, well, I'm pretty kitted out for my gear set, so and the train that I'm probably going to be using for the rest of it, because the Altani class Outrider is just really fun. And it lets me have every type of mining, butchery, and insane. So, I'm pretty well sorted out, so I've just been passively gaining up money, and I've continuously worked on money like I need more money. Because who knows, I might need to buy a whole bunch of stuff at some point, so, yeah. No longer are we at the times of being poor and barely skirting by for supplies and fuel. I can stock up however I wish, and it is wonderful. Like say, stocking up on supplies because I'm heading to the Blue Kingdom. Wonderful things like that. Want to try advanced movement tech? What is this advanced movement tech? One of the best trains for. Well, you're free to tell me. Whether I do it or not, we'll see. But you're free to tell me. I'm always curious what other people do for just especially weird things like that. Meanwhile, to the Blue Kingdom. Instead of going forward, you tilt yourself a bit to the right-left, then use the speed of shift to go faster. Use it in my game, but I've tried and know it does work. Yeah. It costs a bit more fuel, though. I can imagine so, yeah. Yeah, I do know I use the sideways dodge stuff a lot for, well, getting around in combat, but yeah. Oh, an enclave just sitting right here. Come on. Oh, wait, no, that's just eating with the dead. No, thank you. Like, actually, I'll pass on that. Okay. White well. That's where I want to go first. No, everywhere else is so peaceful to get around. Then I go back into the Blue Kingdom and I'm worried about evil crocodile things around every corner. Do it perfectly, go around 2 times speed. Damn. Oh, speaking of evil things, like, speaking of evil crocodiles. Oh, fuck's sake, why? Yeah, no kidding. And they fucking follow you to the ends of the goddamn earth, too. Damn it. Stop following me! Ye gods. I fucking hate the crocodiles, actually. They're no fun to fight. And I don't know what their ridiculous leashing is, but it is fucking insane. It is insane, and it is stupid. Trust me, the well is where it's headed anyways. Fuck those things. God damn, they're so annoying. Honestly, the Blue Kingdom has such annoying enemies in it that I really dislike being here. But I'm damn well determined to try to finish up as much stuff as I can. Visit the twice-scorned priest. The priest's congregation has been halved. He awaits new converts, sharpening his knife, watching vigilantly from his window. Go Crusade. It's possible, but I was just stuck enough that I was honestly doing exactly that shift forward technique, because, like, this is probably my safer option here. And honestly, it worked mostly well. For having 2 crocodiles at me at one point, it worked fantastically. That's the kind of situation I don't mind doing it in, when there's bullshit crocodiles that can move way faster than you if you don't do that. Otherwise, I don't mind going at normal or at cruise speed around places, because that's kind of how it's intended. But fuck those crocodiles. You leave no terms. You're no longer in helping. No. Deliver a new batch of followers to the priest. They step out into unwelcoming winds, shivering, hands clamped under armpits. The priest welcomes them with a cursory nod. I have 3 palms to deliver here. Among the multiplu. You, get chopping wood for the fire. You, keep watch. You 3. Grab a shovel each and start clearing snow from our porch. The priest snaps his orders with military efficiency. The new converts hesitate. Can we listen to a sermon before we get to work? Perhaps take a moment for prayer, asked one of the new parishioners. We had some questions about the theological connotations of... Here's a classic sermon of mine, says the priest. May your guts turn to bloated jellyfish if you don't get to work right now. The Psalmists shuffle from your locomotive, grumbling. The Psalmist's strength is still very low. They may not survive another battle with the widows. Nope, I have more. Don't worry, I have more. I have more that I found. The Psalmists are back to their previous strength, but the widows still outnumber them. Don't worry, I have a 3rd batch, because I worked hard for all 3 of them. The Psalmist's strength is greater than ever before. Tell the priest you delivered him enough followers. The Psalmist's strength is greater than it was. The priest believes he can overcome the widows, if necessary. Hells yeah. Not to shew mercy. The twice-scorned priest assesses his congregation with a critical eye. He sniffs. This will have to do. He turns to you. We attacked the widows too early before. If we hope to defeat them, we will need more than clubs and stones. We'll need bullets for our rifles, and a blazing new curse upon our lips. He hesitates for a moment. I meant to say when the widows attacked us, Of course. Yes, of course. Don't worry, Palmas. While you may be showing dubious ends and such, worry not. Your deception aside, I hate people orientated with spiders a lot more. Don't know, these Palmas are kind of toxic. Sort of, but they're not supporters of spiders. And thus, I'm on their side. Because fuck spiders. I will do anything to sabotage spider-related things. Even going as far as to work with these folks. Note the Sunless Sea ambitions. I have played Sunless Sea, and I do know a number of the ambitions in there. I've done a few of them. One I haven't done is like Father's Bones and such, but I do know about them, yeah. Here I don't know as much about them. The one here in Sunless Skies, the one ambition I have done was like the Sky Story based one. And the one I'm doing this run is the Truth, because I wanted a story-based one. Cut ambition called North. Ah! That does not surprise me whatsoever. Prior related to Fallen London's most self-destructive storyline, Search for the Name. Yes, indeed, I'm sure. Yeah, I well know about North. I've never done it in Fallen London, because it is indeed the most self-destructive storyline imaginable that you can do in Fallen London, and I'm not about to sacrifice any of my progress in the name of a foolish endeavor. Just wondering what in the hell North would have been if East already deleted all your stats except ours. Who knows? Who knows? Nothing good, though. Nothing ever goes well out of North. Spiders are not toxic, though. They are venomous, which is not the same. What matters is they are spiders, and thus, no thank you. And sorrow spiders at that, which are bigger no thank yous. Ugh. I am trying to go north and Fallen London. Godspeed on that, you foolish soul, you. Godspeed, because there's nothing with you there. Just your doom and sorrow in the future. Going to complete my ambition first before going north, though. Might be a best idea. I mean, as far as ideas go for pursuing north, surely nothing could go wrong. Yes, surely nothing. Except everything. But other than everything, surely nothing. So I need a crate of carefully packed munitions and a moment of inspiration. Which I have one solitary moment of inspiration, and I need munitions, so... So I will be back, huh? Yeah, bump. Just got to PSI and Goddess a sub-grind a lot. And yet, it is not as bad as it used to be. Trust me on that. I did the sub-grind before they, improved what you could do in front of the Foreign Affairs place and whatnot. The grinds you need to do it. It's a lot better than it once was. I should have just gone with a different ship. Yeah. This guy's spins during that ruins, and that's a bit weird. Alright, come on, come on. No, not you. Come on as far as my heat goes. There we go. Basically, the old sub-grind was basically they were the similar grinds that you would do if you're trying to just do them from the start. Like, let's see here. What is that place called again? Like, yes, the Wilmot's End grinds. It's basically you're doing the same Wilmot's End grinds, but it took a lot more of the grind to do because the grind gave out a whole lot less rewards of the items you're looking for. So you had to basically go through those rotations a lot more and a lot more and a lot more. And that was basically the most surefire way of doing it, but you had to do it a lot of times. Wish getting this sub was like Sunless and you just played 300 Echoes. Yeah, it didn't do Wilmot End. I only got to PSI from a stealthy mood. Ah, fair enough. Well, it does help. It is a very useful grind. Although definitely not a bad recommendation as far as getting the ship going in Fallen London. Is just going for the basic cheap scrap the steamer tramper sort of deal. Basically the cheapest one you can get, because that at least gets you access to the Z, and the Z has a lot of resources that it can provide that'll help you with other things. But it's basically the starter ship. But hey, if you want to farm the sub or whatnot, the sub is well worth it, and I like the sub. The sub is great. The sub means I rarely have to worry about troubled waters out at sea. It's a great ship. I like it. Said just grind the whirring contraptions by getting 4.6k documents from the embassy and mass upconverted. Oh jeez. Then you are definitely going about it a very grindy way, which, is commendable. But dear gods, I do not envy you, because I'm sure that is a lot of farming. And just a lot of grinding in general. But yeah, I can have to say, Wilmot's End, it does help. Does help quite a bit. But as you're noting, it's certainly not the only way, just an easier way. Now I'm getting 4.2k Bs for the Primordial Screams for the plaques. Oh boy. Well, you'll get there eventually. You will get there eventually. And this sub is a very fine vessel. And it's like, other grinds aren't necessarily going to be easier for the other ships, except for your basic tramper, because the other two ships do require a bit of farming themselves for. The yacht definitely requires farming, and the Swift Sea Clipper requires a bit of farming, but it is also a place where your farming is vastly improved by doing Wilmot's End for the items you need, So unless you're going for the starter ship, you have grinding in store for you anyway, so go for the grind that gets you the ship that you want. Which is indeed what you are doing, pretty much. Alright, enter the Lyceum. Let us go. Snag a port report while we're here. Petition an audience for the lamentation of Miss. Right, I have a cute little starveling cat now. Ah, yes. Cute. Plan to get more into the name at the same time I get the sub. Yeah, you will need a ship for for searching the name. You don't become too attached to it. Anyways, good luck. So before I go out, I'll just have to have my starling cat give me 10 unaccountably peckish. Well, good luck on your quest of self-destruction. Because you will self-destruct everything and probably lose everything. So, Enjoy! I'd never do it, because I like my stuff. And the conclusion of my ambition and everything I hold dearly. Thus, I've just taken up a motto of never trust wells, especially wells that speak. But just don't trust them, and as long as you don't trust them, all matter of thing shall be well. Anyways, provide an endorsement from your litigator. They will vouch for you and hopefully secure less costly means of seeing the lamentation. A useful intervention. The nameless spirit leans across the unworthy scribe's desk and whispers into his ear, into where his ear would have been. Whatever is said must have been equivalent to 2 scraps of ancient knowledge, as the scribe waves you through. The scribe leads you through the Lyceum and towards the Chamber of Restoration, where the lamentation of Miss spends her days sifting through the ashes. Here we are, the lamentation of Miss. A scribe spinster, the size of a chapel, rests in the center of the Chamber of Restoration. Her wings are pale as lambskin, and thick as a Bible. She holds her wings to her, and keens in soft utterances of fragmentary speech. She is bound by a long length of chain to a massive book, illuminated in black and gold, and shackled to the floor. As you enter, her blind face turns to you. Beseech the lamentation to yoke you to the Lyceum. Will she assist you to become a lowly worker in the bureaucracy of the Blue Kingdom? This is the way to become yoked. We do not want to become yoked. So we are not doing that. Seeks lamentation for testament of assault. Lamentation can bestow this, the recognition that a spirit is liberated from the shackles of the mortal life. We don't need to worry about that at the moment. However, ambition asks for permission to see the roll of ash. The bedeviled didact needs to consult it to learn more about the strife between the sons. Well, doesn't hurt to ask. Oh shit, okay. Permissions. The lamentation examines you for a long moment. 1 wooden finger, long as a spear, taps thoughtfully on the floor. She rattles off a staccato set of directions through the Lyceum. The didact scribbles them down. Return here afterward, she says. Would speak. Leaving the lamentation's presence, you follow her directions into the jumbled chaos of the Lyceum. The route is complicated, but seems largely untraveled, as if local denizens avoid it. Eventually, you enter a cavernous chamber. The bedeviled didact gasps. You've been granted access to the roll of ash, which was surprisingly easier than I thought it would, which makes me worry. The roll of ash. The roll of ash is not a book or a scroll. It is a library. The chamber is huge. Its walls gridded with square alcoves reaching all the way to the ceiling. In each alcove is a marble tablet, engraved with the sigils of the correspondence. Oh! That is both cool and terrifying considering the correspondence. I worry about being set aflame, but let's go. Allow the didact to conduct his research. He dons a set of stained glass spectacles and a tin hat, and his fingers dance over a tangle of charms at his neck. Only then does he begin to read. You know, probably for the best. Again, correspondence is correspondence. The toll. These are the names of a son, he says. indicating the higher sigils on the slab, and this, he frowns at a lower sigil, perhaps most mundanely translates as cause of death. This place is a cenotaph, a memorial to dead stars. Oh! Oh! Oh my, we have definitely learned something we should not have learned. He examines several more slabs. See? The suns differ, but the cause of death is identical in every case. An exchange of courtesies. Oh. He steps back, counting the rows and ranks of the alcoves. Hundreds. Oh. He shudders abruptly. I think that's enough. We should return to the lamentation. You have learned something you should not. No fucking shit. This is the sort of stuff why I wanted to do the truth ambition. A heavily storied ambition that is just revealing stuff that is just mind-blowing about the lore behind Sunless Skies and the nature of the judgments. This is huge! Hundreds of dead suns, all to the an identical death of an exchange of courtesies. Whatever the fucking hell that means. Can't be good though, considering it's their death. Okay then, delving into the secrets of the judgments. This is why we're being hunted. And we'll continue to be hunted. Return to the lamentation. You retrace your steps through the Lyceum. The didact is quiet. When you emerge from the Lyceum, the lamentation sends for you immediately. The tip of the iceberg. Well, she asks, crawling forward on her angular limbs to loom over you. The sigil-scrawled wooden mask of her face is, as ever, unreadable. I think... The didact hesitates. I think a great many stars have died under the veneer of this courtesy. Hundreds of them, in fact. The lamentation issues a shrill, jagged sound. Is she laughing? That chamber? One annex of Roll of Ash. Annex 34, she says, of 278. Then she dismisses you. She has had her fun. The didact turns to you. Can we return to New Winchester? I need to think. The bedeviled didact wants very badly to go home. Oh. You already know what the courtesy is. It's an irony from the writers, basically. Ah, right. Yes, of course. It's been a number of weeks. Hundreds. A few more than 100, one could say. Hundreds of annexes full of the dead around all their agreement. So, yeah. Yeah. We'll be going back to New Winchester in a bit. I am morbidly curious what happens when once we complete this stage of the matter. Anyways, about the Forge of Souls. Ah, shit, I need to go back and do this again. Alright, it's fine. I had 2 of them. Thankfully. Thankfully, I had 2 of them. Request access to the Forge of Souls. You've heard that the fabled forge can be found somewhere in the Lyceum. A denial, an abjuration. Not for you. The Lamentation's voice is like shredding silk. Edict forbids its usage. I wish. Her voice quavers like a fly held in a web. Would cast me out. Burnt. Broken. She trails off, turning her attention back to the broken tablets scattered across the Lyceum. The unworthy scribe leans in, the heat of his flesh against your shoulder, the chill of his skull near your neck. He explains that the forge is forbidden from making new things. Its location would do you no good, surely. I guess we might need to bribe a person. I mean, we can ask. Well, how could go wrong with asking? And we'll start something, at least. A worker. You are not yet yoked. You must answer her. A worker. The Lamentation leads close, balancing on its spindly limbs unsteadily. Her blind face looms near to yours, like a moon about to cause a lot of tidal disruption. She searches for an appropriate analogy, and at last settles upon a termite mound. She suggests that the library is like such a thing. It has its needs and its workers to see to those needs. There are threats to the harmony of the mound, parasites and predators. There are rules to obey and hierarchies to observe. Are you, the Lamentation wonders, a suitable termite? She flies back to perch upon a pile of huge black tablets. She is waiting an answer. The Lamentation requires worker termites for library. Become yoked. Suggest that you could be of service. You wish to be yoked. You're willing to work in the Lyceum to earn your status. That immediately delve me into something. I want to make sure I'm not immediately committing to it. I'm just trying to set up pieces here. Pieces, 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 pieces. So let's figure out if we can do pieces with without being yoked. Okay, we can probably do so. So, yes. You're willing to work to earn your status. A casket of sapphire. Not yet yoked, indeed. The Lamentation would like something recovered from the Lyceum. The sapphire caskets contain treaties between the conjunctions. Some contain information that is precious to me. Locate such a casket. Bring it to me. Hidden from me. Lamentation turns away, her chain rattling behind her. Serve well, and I shall offer reward. Lamentation requests you recover a casket of sapphire from the Lyceum. Alright, I'll need a petition, so I'll need more knowledge at some point to get in, but pieces set up. And at this point, well, let's bribe the unworthy scribe to take you to the Forge of Souls. Require assistance from your litigator. They'll know how to do this without causing a scene. Have a bunch of sovereigns. To the forge. The spear floats towards the unworthy scribe, who looks as alarmed as it is possible for a jeweled-encrusted skeleton to look alarmed. A tablet is produced. The jewels studded on the scribe's bones are contemplated, their value calculated. A debt could be paid with these, the spear considers. The scribe is happy to show you to the forge and to accept your sovereigns. The unworthy scribe drums his fingers frantically against his desk. One supposes there is only so much harm you can cause. The forge remains unkindled. This way, if you please. The unworthy scribe leads you to the Lyceum, down and deeper into its vaults. You pass unlit furnaces and empty vats, the hollowed-out shells of colossal towers, all shrouded with a thick carpet of gem-inflected dust. The scribe tells you that once all of the Lyceum was the forge, or rather, the Lyceum was a small part of the forge. But this, he tells you, leading you up a dizzying stone stair, was its heart. Located the Forge of Souls in the heart of the Lyceum. You've lost 500 sovereigns. The forge comprises the colossus of stone towers at the heart of the Lyceum, huddled together as though frightened. A single gate permits entry into the innermost sanctum. The ground is carpeted in knee-high drifts of scintillact, chromatic dust. At the base of the forge, there's a lone figure. The first venturer, guardian of the Forge of Souls, now sifting through the dust and ash. We can't do this yet, because we need to repair the forge. Speak to the man at the forge's base. He guards the forge in his own way. The first venturer. A man who spends his time tending the forge. He is covered in scars from old frostbite, acquired from traveling across the skies. When he is not working, he can be found in the courtyard between the forge and the Lyceum, sifting through the sands of dust and gemstone, accrued at the forge's base. Ask him advice on the forge. It is dormant. Might it be otherwise? Haining by a technicality. The venturer chews his lip thoughtfully. Owing to a technicality of procedure, I am custodian of the forge, but I am forbidden from repairing it. He picks up a handful of glass. It pours through his fingers like sand through an hourglass. The imitation of mist is supposed to keep an eye on me. I am forbidden to fix the forge. You are not. If you convince her to look the other way, there's a sparkle in his eyes. Well, alright, we're gonna need more knowledge. Petition the Lamentation of Mist for permission to repair the forge. Ask him about himself. What is he doing here? A debt, a promise, an obligation. The man smiles, creasing his aged face, introduces himself, and seems genuinely curious about your own reasons for being here. He tells you that he journeyed here long ago, before Her Majesty opened the door to the heavens. He and a bold sea captain slipped through it, and had the skies to themselves. Now he looks after the forge. He has, he means, made a promise to a friend long gone. And thus, all and outright spelling what I have said before, a certain ending in sunless skies if you go with the merchant venturer through the avid horizon. Ooh, I forgot that part. But nice. Can you tell who that is? Yes, indeed. Because I did that ending in my Sunless Sea playthrough. I did that ending on my Sunless Sea playthrough. For once, one of my captains, it might have been my second captain? After I completed my ambition on my first one and went to the next one, it was one of them, but might not have been my second captain. No, my second captain might have been a different one. I don't remember. It's been a while. One of my captains, when I was just going through other endings, I decided, you know what? I'll just go through the Avid Horizon. And just solely plowed ahead through doing the Avid Horizon. And my bold sea captain indeed went with the merchant venturer. Share stories. Perhaps he'll tell you some of his own in exchange. Sure, I have tons of Sky stories. A long journey. He fetches wine. Greyfield's famous mushroom wine. From the Neath. Not many bottles left, he confesses. I must be careful. I promise to save the last. He fills your cup and his, and asks about your adventures and the long road that brought you to the Blue Kingdom. At last you angle the conversation towards himself. Ah, he says, I was the first through the horizon. Not the Parsifal, I was. We opened the gate and sailed through. I wasn't alone as I am now, he smiles. My apologies, as I have been until now. His conversation turns somber as he speaks of his old companion, whose duties have been since taken on by the Clerk of Sevens, who opted to take their place. The Z-Captain, the Venturer too, serves out his sentence here. One day, he hopes he will sail the skies again. It's nostalgic to be able to say sail again. Turn to the forge. You have taken enough of his time. So we need to petition them again, and well, unfortunately, we need more knowledge for that front. But before that, I need more Testament of the Feathers, apparently, for that deal. Okay. And a lot of unlicensed sharks, jeez. First things first, visit the Clerk of Sevens. You can let yourself into her office. Because we can deliver the correspondence that the clerk requested. The sigils are prone to combustion. It would be far safer were they away from your engine. Almost overcome. The clerk is silent for a long moment after you hand her the sigils. Then, thank you. Sincerely. Wasn't certain anyone could do it. She hauls several heavy clay tablets from beneath her desk and begins carving correspondence sigils into them with a knife. As she works, she gives you a partial explanation. The set of tablets bear the terms of her service. Each sigil you brought her has its place, expanding the scope of a phrase here, or introducing contradictions there. This will grant me a period of freedom. If I return occasionally, the king might not even notice I'm gone. It only lasts for a time, but... She grins fiercely. I intend to make the most of it. Claire, cutest girl in this game. You know, fair. It is doing good for her. It is doing very good for her, and she's genuinely happy to have some freedom. You've gained 5,000 experience. You've gained 1 Searing Enigma, to a total of 9. Ask what the clerk intends to do. Where does she intend to go? Smiles quick, mischievous. In search of old friends. I've been stuck at the Forge of Souls for years. The high wilderness will have changed since I last went exploring. Londoners never could let things lie. She smiles. I have a standing invitation at Langley Hall. I'll look for familiar faces there. Ooh, to Langley Hall. Interesting. A lot of cute girls in the game, come to think of it. It's certainly a varied cast that you have. But you're definitely not wrong. Turn to the gates. If we were to do this, we would need more scraps of ancient knowledge. So, we shall work on we have to work on that again. Go figure. We have some munitions to deliver. Geez, Sunless Skies is expensive for anyone out paying in dollars or euros. Yeah, sometimes it can be like that, but it is at least a game that frequently goes on sale. It's at least a game that frequently goes on sale. But yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, we definitely have a very varied cast when it comes to our officers on those Accords. Our aunt certainly doesn't count. And honestly, the princess doesn't count either, because I'm never going to... You don't want anything to do with the princess. Nothing to do with the princess. Nothing at all. Unless you just want horrors inflicted upon you, but that is for an entirely different matter. Just... No, thank you. Whatsoever, ever, at all, no. And no, and no. Because surely it would have nothing go wrong. Oh, don't worry, I've done the princess's quest. All of it goes wrong. Oh yeah, the princess, that's the cutest one. That's the terrifying one. You have fun, Spearper. Bye! I have nothing to do with your kerfuffle over there. Peace! I have both seas and skies on my old laptop, so near yet so far. How's this story gone so far? Killed a sun yet? I've, not killed any suns. I've interacted with a number of dead suns, but... my ambition goes on, and I am working on my way to do it. I have just a little bit more that I want to do. Also, we're being hunted. I'm improving my irons again. Alright, we need some munitions. It is fall in London. Cuteness doesn't cut it here. Hey, so sue me, I might be fond of the bats, just a bit. Nothing wrong with the bats. They're powerful space bats. As far as what my captain has done, as far as amusingly my captain here, as far as the game has let me, I've gotten intimate with both the hoarder and the conductor. Because amusing, the game lets you do both, and that is absolutely hilarious. And I had to act upon both of them. I don't know. Confuzzled. It is London, though. Yes, here out in the high wilderness, it is just London. Just simply London. Nothing more, nothing less, just London. Alright, let's see what we can do here. 5 casks of Naratine gems, I think I can get those. And 7 rolls of bombazine. So... 5 and 7. Alright, cool, yes, I have enough. That's what I was hoping for. And I do have enough. Oh, wait, whoops. 1, 2, 3 there. That's 5 of the casks and 7 rolls of thirsty bombazine. Okay, and now I can grab excess fuel out from here. Ta-da! And ta-da. Oh, right. Right. I'm a fool. I need a deal of munitions. That's what I'm here for. This is just to take advantage of matters, but I do need the munitions. Higher or lower London. Whatever it is, it's still British. It is indeed very much the center of the renewed British Empire. Out up in space. Oh, hi, perfect. I need knowledge off of you, Senior Skyscrivener. Yeah, I figured that would happen, but I was in a bad spot. Because this Scribe-Spinster is not stopping their shooting. Oh. Respectable dodge. I can respect that, Senior Scribe-Spinster. I just really need your knowledge. But you're not going to give it up. Alright, scraps of ancient knowledge. Thank you, God. Ooh, 3 of them. Nice, nice. Okay. Okay. That is amazing, and I cannot afford to lose that. So let us get to places quickly. Well, there we have it. A reason to go back to the Forge of Souls. Other than just more money. Oh, I'm happy there's a Senior Sky-Spinster there. I was so happy to see that. I mean, I did run into another one earlier, and I foolishly got Bronzewood because I didn't realize I would mess up. I've corrected issues. I'm speeding by you because fuck you, Spearfur. Yeah. Oh god, don't run into it! Don't run into it! Whew. That one guards against the Avowed. We don't have to worry about that one. The yellow ones we do need to worry about. Hoping not to run into the yellow ones. There is probably, most certainly, a yellow one along this path. I can hope I can at least just buzz by it as quick as possible. Because speed, by the power of speed, compels us. Ah, there it is. It is straight on after my blood. No, thank you. Alright, going here to the White Well. Where it is very much on our tail. So thick beset indeed. I say as this motherfucker is just right on my tail. Why don't we leave your aunt? The rest is under barrage of handbag. It's a good line. The conductor, not so stoic. Way to get to ground level here as well. Rather like the normal on the ground location, the necessary eye bleach for anyone spending too long in fallen London. Now here you're pretty much in the sky. Avid Horizon is a bit closed off, unfortunately. Grandmother doesn't want these ones, one of the widows. A cadaverous woman holds a knot of sorrow spiders in her arms. Ah! They have been woven intricately together, a braid of joined legs and faceted eyes. She thrusts it towards you. You must purchase them. No! No! Just no! Oh, by the way, did I say fuck no? Because fuck no. Just continuing to reinforce my point, yeah. Hello, as someone who has, a pretty respectable arachnophobia, I do not side with spiders. Even if it means siding with those Judas Psalmists, it's not the spider people. And not the sorrow spider people at that. No. Yep, sorrow spiders. The reason you'll go to sleep with 2 eyes and wake up with 1. Which is horrifying. Spiders are horrible enough as is. They've somehow made them worse with sorrow spiders. Because then they proceed to use said eyeball to spawn more of them. No thank you. So, no. Litigator to proceed on my behalf. We are going for a port report. We can do those things, but we don't have to worry about that at the moment, because I'm not doing that now. Return to the city outside, and let's help some people get some goddamn spiders. You guys know. Oh, it's spiders, but I do generally and reasonably fear them. I have a pretty big phobia about them, so I'm just like, nope. Took the opportunity to sabotage them in sunless seas, and I will take any opportunity to sabotage them here in sunless skies. Also, Rain Potato, thank you so very kindly for the follow. It's greatly appreciated. I appreciate all of you around watching me at this, for me at least, obscene hour. Thank you all kindly. Whether you're watching, lurking, for those few subscribers I have, or otherwise, I thank you all kindly from the bottom of my heart for all the support. Let's go fuck up some spider people. Deliver ammunition, both literal and ideological. The priest slams his knife into the crate and leaves it open. Bullets spill across the snow. This will begin the final battle between the widows and the Psalmists. Fuck you, spiders! Adversaries. Take arms, cries the priest. With a great roar, his followers scrabble for bullets, rifles slung over their shoulders. They stream from the church in a stamping, cursing mob, and make a beeline for the silent village of Wellsmouth. Widows flood from the cottages and scrabble across rooftops. They await the Psalmist's advance with glittering eyes. The priest and his followers are finally making their move. The cracks of the Psalmist's rifles echo across the well. Widows pounce from the shadows and rooftops, grabbing screaming partitioners into alleys. The priest strides amid the chaos, swinging his knife, screaming curses that make even the widows flinch and cower. Once again, the Psalmists haven't even attempted to coexist with their neighbors. They've gone too far. Not with spiders, they haven't. Let them fight among themselves. This isn't your battle, stay out of it. Or join the fight on the Psalmist's side. Perhaps you can turn the tide. Ooh, 84% chance. If I knew there was an irons check, I would have changed into more irons, but, well, that's beside the point by now. And also, fuck the spiders. Fuck the spiders, yes indeed. Going around and saying, oh dear gods. So, we'll give it our best. Yeah! Fuck you, spiders! Bombardment. Your engine casts the widow's village in sudden shadow. They stare up, screeching, and then perish in tangled agony under a hail of shelling. Their cottages burn. Their corpses writhe amid the flames. Ha! Fuck you, spiders! Far from their ruined homes, the priest and his followers are finally making their move. The Psalmist's strength is greater than ever before. They can overwhelm the widows with sheer force of numbers. Soon, the snow is churned with blood. Corpses scatter the village. You suppose the battle must be over. It's all gone quiet, except the whimpering. Inspect the carnage. Someone must have won. Whatever winning means here. We have unlocked our results by needing 3 Psalmist strength. We had 4. Overkill. Overkill. Gone like the shadow. The corpses of widows lie in tangled heaps. Disorientated spiders erupting from every pore. Oh dear gods. The surviving palmists stalk the streets, prodding the dead with bayonets. When they reach the relic's tarback cottage, they hesitate, then kick down the door. Empty, like a shucked skin. The relict has knitted herself a trapdoor and disappeared down it. When he lifts the woven flap, the priest finds a single endless thread, descending into the infinite abyss of the well. This is a victory, says the priest, lowering the flap of the trapdoor and carefully stepping away from it. You will all be rewarded for your bravery. He glances your way, especially you. Meet me after we finished cleaning up. Wiped out the widows and taken over Wellsmouth. Yep, indeed. The priest and his followers have wiped out the widows and taken over Wellmouth. You've gained 1,000 experience. Howling winds erupt from the frozen abyss, rattling roofs and chasing snow over mist-shrouded streets. After their bloody victory, the Psalmists have moved into the village. They are in the process of tearing down the innumerable age-ravaged statues, clearing the streets of snow, and hacking farm plots into the frozen soil. At the center of the village is a squat, black cottage. Its walls throb. Watch the Psalmists intern one of the failed dead. The priest wants to offer you a reward. The Psalmists have taken to their new duty with savage glee. The Psalmists are ready to inter another unfortunate immortal. Ah, goddammit, sneeze. Why didn't you sneeze? Hate losing a sneeze. It's so uncomfortable. The end of an immortal. The failed dead is a woman in feathered robes, her head shaved, her eyes as dark as coals. The Psalmists are dragging her to the edge of the well atop a rickety cart. She awaits her fate with apparent indifference. Once they reach the edge, the Psalmists prance around her and yell joyful prayers and spit curses in her direction. She does not flinch. With a final amen, they kick her unceremoniously into the abyss. Gained a tale of terror. Gained 2 terror. Visit the twice-scorned priest. He has taken up residence in the relic's old cottage, terrible in his triumph. Hunger. The scent of cooked meat wafts over you as you near the cottage. You quicken your pace. The twice-scorned, now triumphant priest. The priest sits in the relic's old armchair, his feet up before a blazing fire. He welcomes you with a rotten grin. He's boarded up the relic's trapdoor and placed a table over it. On the table sits a platter heaped with bulging pies, filled to the point of cracking, seeping trickles of meat juice. How has the stone-faced court reacted? The widow's duties were an essential part of their tradition. The court usually reacts badly to a change in tradition. An understanding. I came with arrangement with the court before I launched our attack on the widows, admits the priest with a smirk. I'm not totally incapable of politics, you know. Provided we look over their ceremonial duties, the Graven were positively giddy at the prospect of getting rid of the widows. Seems they are regarded as a little unnerving. Yeah. Forsake your current right, that you would be rid of it. Nah, I don't want to do that. What is here, however, is enact the rite of wedlock. The priest nods. The first part of the rite is to unburden your souls. You may only be subject to one well rite at a time. This one increases your mirrors at a cost of your hearts and iron. Nah, I like my current one. Ask for a reward for helping the Psalmists. Without you, they would certainly have perished in the snow. They did say to go to him. Oh, words of hatred. Of course, the priest grins. Have you ever seen him grin? You expect you to remember those rotted teeth. The Graven are paying me handsomely for our services. Never expected that life in service of the Judas Psalm would lead me to riches. But it's funny how life turns out. He pours you a small glass of brandy and settles back comfortably, offering you a toast. To the suffering of our enemies. To the crushing of insects. To faith in spite. To the crushing of insects, indeed. The priest and his followers have wiped out the widows and taken over Wellmouth. 3 casts of Navartine gemstones. 500 experience. The room fills with the succulent scent of well-cooked meat. Where did the Psalmists get so much meat? Weren't they struggling for food? Oh, but the pie smells delicious. Delicious enough, perhaps, for you to put your questions aside. I worry about that option. I worry about that option a lot. Oh god. Oh god, indeed. Yes. Spiders are not insects. You're correct. Spiders are not insects. They're arachnids. I don't expect him to know the difference. The point is, fuck spiders. Think I know what the pies are. I worry I know what the pies are too, and that makes me not want to eat them in the slightest bit. Try it anyways. No thank you. You know why? It's these options right here. It's these options right here that almost always guaranteedly lead to unaccountably peckish. It's suspicious meat. Meat. That's the sort of stuff that leads to unaccountably peckish, and thus is not a good idea. So, no thank you. Leave the cottage. The walls are mostly silent now, but you can't shake the feeling that something is watching you from the cracks. No thanks. Let's get to the Forge of Souls now, Shanty. Yes, thank you. Great idea. Very good idea. Wonderful idea. Let us be gone. The point is, I'm even willing to work with people like that in the name of spiting spiders. That's me. Say no... Huh. Not gonna lie, was not expecting to see a fluke here. Hi, Scornfluke! I didn't know I'd find you here. I really was not expecting to see one of these here. Nope. Goodbye. I can harvest souls, I can cause terror upon myself, or what I will do, get rid of all my terror. Goodbye, terror! Let's see what is in store for us here, and then to the Forge of Souls. And pick up that, because that's literally right there. Nope. Y'all can enjoy your festivities. Ah, free supplies. And a Star Madden Explorer. Who I will just shotgun to death. Loot the hold. A faintly luminescent cage. Vision of the heavens. Oh. Amplify the light of stars indeed. You know, we've got a number of visions heavens. Let's treat our person. So, current plans right now. Go to the Forge of Souls. Do what we need to do with selling and the Lamentation of Miss. Then we head back to New Winchester to complete to deliver that guy back and see what's next for Ambition. And then I'm going to call it because it is 5 in the morning for me. But I definitely want to finish up this cycle of matters. Because, golly, we're en route anyways for it, so we may as well. Alright, first things first. Sell all the bombazine. Wait, have I read this one before? I might not have actually read this one before. I'll read it now. The Art of Adventure, Bombazine for the Forge of Souls. 7 rolls of thirsty bombazine to be delivered to the Pilgrims of Progress at the Forge of Souls. The Pilgrims are a small movement of Bohemian mendicants intent on seeing the Blue Kingdom from the bottom rungs. To this end, they dress themselves in bombazine, like the shades of the invisible caste, so few of the kingdom's bureaucracy will deign to trouble them. The Forge of Souls is where we are. Right, sell. Hey, another moment of inspiration. Excellent. The pilgrims meet you before the walls of the forge, where they have been begging for petrichor, the food of the dead, from visitors. They are malnourished and fever-eyed. Their spokesman whispers their motto, in humility, truth, in your ear. As she hands over the payments in sovereigns, she is found all but useless here. Hastening the end is more barreled of unseasoned hours. Wait, actually, we had the next stage of repairs for that is unseasoned hours, so yeah, let's grab more, actually. Actually, yes. Alright, the Court of Dust. Enter the Lyceum. Knock, knock. We'll report since we're here. Petition for an audience. We shall use our endorsement again. And we have found the Forge of Souls, so let us request it. Ah, and season hours is part of that, too. Become yoked. Offer hours instead of finding a casket of sapphire. Ah, it's an alternative. You can be more use as a captain with an engine than as a termite. Bounty of hours should let her accomplish what she needs without your intervention. You will become yoked. If you have the battle litigator, they can assist you. Nah, let's... If we're gonna do that, we do it the proper way. Request permission to repair the Forge of Souls. The limitation would not, technically speaking, be responsible for its restoration. Usage of the Forge. Abruptly, she dismisses the unworthy scribe. As the great bronzewood door swing closed, the lamentation crawls closer to you, softly keening as she leans over you. Ugh. Hi. You must use the forge to make new scribe spinsters for her. Her tone is insistent, desperate. They were made here once, before their library was destroyed. Then you may do as you wish. The Amaranthine edict over the forge would not be broken, so long as nothing new was made at the forge. The westernmost king would not concern himself with that. She's been alone for so long, and her work at the Lyceum would only benefit. She drifts away from you, still whispering. Sure, anything for you. Sounds like a perfectly fine and acceptable compromise. You have the Lamentation's permission, on condition you also use the forge to make more scribe spinsters. Of course. Return to Lyceum. Return to the Forge of Souls, you know the way now. Repair the forge. The first venture can assist in restoring the forge. You have permission. Find jumbles of undistinguished souls, bronzewood, and condemned experiments to repair the forge. Alright, let's see what exactly there is. Within the furnace are many chambers housing ovens and kilns, furnaces and forges. They are blackened with soot and glass, and all stand empty. Once, every chamber of the forge was ruled by its own spirit, who allowed the chamber to perform its function. Now they are gone, mad or lost or slumbering. To relight the forge, these spirits will need to be drawn back. Provide a condemned experiment for the forge. The first venture smiles at your offering. They appreciate ingenuity. Forge repaired, you need forge repairs 5. Provide bronzewood for the forge. The flames must be lit, the first venture explains. 1 piece of bronzewood, and just a jumble of undistinguished souls. Ooh. That's actually a good way. The first venture looks over your collection of souls. Slag, really? But we must whet their appetites. Okay then. So we need at least 5 deals to repair. And we shall do so next time. For now, off and away. Because I want to drop off our guest who really wants to fucking get back home, understandably, and see what's next in that ambition. And knowing we still have stuff in the Blue Kingdom, and whatever else entails for ambition. Hi, you. Don't mind me. Eternal Sapphire Logi, watch this path. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Right, turn. And down we go back to the Reach. Because we can freely go through. And all we need to get back is an otherworldly artifact, and we do have those. Plenty. Okay, that's in the background. Good. always worry. I always worry. Anyways, let us slip in. Ask to travel. Burrow below didn't increase because he's been angry at us since pretty much effectively the start of the goddamn game. And they can stay annoyed at us. Oh, my throat's been feeling it, but it's been feeling it, which is unsurprising because I've still been feeling rough in the voice, but we've almost gone as long as a conventional stream. Just that 7-hour point, and honestly, I'm happy I managed to actually get through. Despite how my voice has been through and feeling, I am actually glad I managed to get pretty close to 7 hours. A good stopping point too. Their stopping point is, well... Okay, let's just pop this first. It's here. Stopping point being just on a note of our ambition. We have learned a lot at the moment, and I'm sure we're gonna learn a little bit more as we figure out what our next stage is. As we sum up all of our discoveries we've made. By the convocation, the judgments, the courtesy, and the death of stars. We have been delving into so many secrets, and we've been hunted for finding those secrets. Quite tremendously so. Sound of iron on iron, the taste of smog. We are home. To New Winchester. Alright, first things first, setting up a little bit for next stream. I needed 5 jumbles of undistinguished souls to repair everything, I believe. Yes. I believe so. And we'll just stock up a little bit more on this, and that should be good for next time prep. Alright. To our ambition, deposit the Didact. He has been silent and distracted on the way back. When you called on him in his cabin, you found that he had borrowed a can of pitch from the engineers and painted his windows black. A parting. As he disembarks, the Didact hesitates. I am afraid this is as far as I will follow this line of inquiry. There's war in the heavens, and a slaughter of suns. And for everyone that falls, how many lesser beings suffer? The suns set themselves in positions of indispensability, and now they are disposing of one another. I am sorry, but I learned some time ago when to let a thing lie. I will, of course, help you find our missing earnest mariner. I will focus more directly on that, but my investigations in the Fair of Suns is at an end. Fair enough. I do want to find the earnest mariner. She's my companion. She's my friend. I do want to find her. You completed the Didact's research. The Didact has departed. 2,000 experience. And now, to put the pieces together. You have a picture now of what the earnest mariner was pursuing and how. You're investigating with the seasoned captains. You completed the citizens' investigation. You've completed the Baroness's investigation. You completed the Didact's investigation. And you have completed Meg's investigation. The hypocrisy of suns. With the Baroness, you learned that the stars can only be killed by beings of comparable magnitude. With the Didact, you found that thousands of stars have died in a secret, civil war. With the citizen, you learn that the courtesy, a pact between the stars, determines the procedures by which they may murder one another. With Meg, you discovered that the courtesy conceals the existence of the bloodshed. If you learn the truth, you are hunted by the fire that follows. And we as sure as fuck have been hunted by it. If your friend discovered all this, and more, the fire must have been hunting her. But where would she have tried to hide from it? Ambition, the truth. Spacked Chalker Meg has found a lead. Search for your friend. Fortunately, Meg's search for the earnest mariner has borne fruit. She and the bedeviled didact seek you out. Your friend is hiding from the fire that follows. It sure as fuck is, she is, and we are too. Beyond the living sky. The Zell was seen passing Lustrum and heading over the edge towards the waste, says Meg. The didact looks grim. The wastes are starless spaces, cold and barren, haunted by evil winds. She cannot survive there. You have a choice now. Follow your friend in pursuit of the truth, or abandon your ambition and its perils. It is not too late, for you at least. You could still seek wealth, or fame, instead of this quest into forbidden secrets, which can have no good end. If you choose to continue this unwise pursuit, travel off the edge of the reach and search for your friend. You will need a store of supplies and fuel. If you choose to abandon your ambition, you can do so here. Indeed, it gives you the option. Abandon your quest for the truth. The earnest mariner chose to pursue these cosmic secrets, and must pay their price. But you need not be consumed by her choices. You could turn back. This will abandon this ambition for the wealth or fame ambitions. But that is not what we're here for. And Specialist Narem does not turn her back on her friends. Not only is there a mystery to continue delving into, and secrets that has opened her eyes, which does play a role in matters, but indeed, she does not turn her back on her friends. And her friend is in need of the direst of helps right now. Persist with your quest. You will not turn back now. Is it loyalty, curiosity, or do you have more ambitious aims? After all, you have learned that sons can die. And with knowledge comes the burden of such. But we have many reasons to continue. Many, many reasons. The earnest mariner's engine, the Azazel, was seen heading towards the waste. You must follow her to where all maps fail. Travel beyond the edge of the map to search for your friend. Should you come to your senses before you find her, you may return here to abandon your quest. For the next thing we have to do, next stream, next week, next Sunday, is to continue our unwise pursuit. The game is like, give up, indeed. But we refuse to give up. We refuse to abandon a friend. We refuse to ignore the knowledge that has been made known to us. So next time on Sunless Skies, we will be heading off the edge of the goddamn map and find the earnest mariner. To find our friend, to do something foolish, that we will not be able to turn our backs on. Don't know why, though. Not that hard to complete this mission. No, it's been an interesting one, and it hasn't been a difficult one so far. But I don't think it's for the difficulty of the matter that they give you the option. It's basically for the roleplay aspects, the way you want to approach your character. If at this point you feel like your character and yourself may want to pursue other, less potentially deadly aims, then, well, the game gives you an out. But we aren't taking that out. We start this with the truth, and we shall proceed with the truth. Maybe so. I just take this based upon just how, like, Sunless Sea, Sunless Sky, Fallen London seem to be set up, and, well, those mediums always give you an out. Like, for example, in Fallen London, if you decide to pursue the name, and that is a tremendously destructive deal, it does give you an out on the matter. It gives you outs. It gives you many outs. If you pursue a certain ambition in Fallen London, which takes a drastically different direction, it gives you an out. The ambition's not it's not any more difficult than the other ambitions, but it gives you an out if the content is not in your favor, or if you want something different. And I can respect those approaches. But yes, oh boy, 7 hours of a lot of talking. My throat feels it. Thank you all so much for sticking around. For those who stuck around from the beginning, or mostly the beginning, Cybershot. For those who stepped in later in on this stream, that would be you, Necto, Coutis, and Rain Potato. Thank you all so much for coming in, for accompanying me through the end of this stream. I thank you all so kindly for your support, for y'all being here, for the talking, for all the lurkers to about, for just everything. I appreciate it greatly. And as well, to just call out to the Noda deals. Rain Potato, thank you again for the follow. Jay Chili, thank you both for the raid, like 6 hours ago towards the beginning of my stream, but still, thank you greatly, even though I know you aren't here again. Thank you kindly for directing your people this way, and for folks who have lurked. And thank you for once again, the gift subscription to Apple. That one is greatly appreciated for, in my times of financial worrisome and stress, and in a search of a new job because I lost my old job. Any support is greatly appreciated. Subscriptions, definitely most of all, because that is extra monetary support, but I do appreciate y'all who just follow, lurk, and contribute to my stream, because it helps me mentally. It's great that people want to tag along for my journey through here, just who want to watch me, just want to tag along for my adventures, whether it's here in Sunless Skies or any of my other streams. It does me so much good in a mental state, just that there's people interested in just coming back, returning, or newcomers who just step in and just want to watch me play. It baffles the mind, but in such a good way. So thank you all so kindly. Next stream is Tuesday, this coming Tuesday, which will be more Final Fantasy X-2. After that is Thursday for more Troubleshooter, Abandoned Children. After that is potentially, depending on how my job stuff goes, because it's the most toss-up at the moment, but next up is Saturday, and next after that is Saturday, and we'll see what's up with there. I'll keep things posted on that. But after that, we wrap back around to next Sunday, which shall be more Sunless Skies, for which, as I said, we will be delving off the edge of the known map, here in the Reach. And we will see what waits us there. But, with that, whether I see you next Sunless Sky stream, or whether I see you next stream, or whenever I next see you. See y'all, thank you so much, and I hope all remains well for you, and have a good day, morning, evening, week, whatever time it may be, and however long it may be until next I see y'all. May all be well, and all matter of thing be well. And until then, may y'all continue to spread kindness and joy wherever y'all can, for it's the least we can do amidst the power that we're capable of. People struggle in life, and it's very easy to struggle under the current both economic and pandemic conditions and the like, so the more people who can be kind, understanding, and considerate to our fellow folks, the better. Ever the better, ever the more grateful for just being good, solid people. And with that, take care, y'all, and I'll see y'all next time. Cheers, folks, and thanks again.